Are you ready for week 5 of the NFL season? Starting early. Early start doesn't mean we still can have something to drink, though. Still can have a little something to drink, though, right? People asking on Twitter, on all your social media, hey, when is it too early to start drinking? Well, here's the trick. Hey, Mom, good to see you already in the chat. Already up this morning, or didn't go to bed. I don't know. Here's the trick. Just talk to Mom about this. You don't go to sleep, right? You don't go to sleep. It's still late at night. It's still late. Who cares if the sun's up? I've been playing all-nighters where I drank all night long, and why not do one more, right? One more just for good time's sake. Just for old time's sake. Listen, in London at 2:30, or well, right now it's 2. It goes at 2:30. Here it's 9 a.m. It's pretty early, but we wake up pretty early to watch our Bills Mafia going to try and go 4-1. It's going to be a tough task as we play Jacksonville Jaguars. We're going to talk about the inactives. We're going to talk about what the Bills need to do to win. Guys, over in the comment section, let me know your score prediction. Where are you watching from? Because we all know you ain't in London right now. Most of Bills Mafia is in London somehow. I don't understand that. Most of Bills Mafia has made the trip. Unfortunately, for some of us, can't make it that far. So here we are. Coffee brewing for 2 hours. Hey, Scott, good to see you. I know it's a little bit early where you're at, right? You're not on Eastern Standard Time. You're on like some crazy Western Time or something, Midwest. I don't know. I don't know your Central Standard Time or whatever it is. I don't understand any of that. Although I have two siblings that live in that. But that's okay. Doesn't even matter. Oh, Gary's already in here too. Hey, Gary, how are you? Frank comes in with his early prediction. Surprise Shaq loss. Yeah, we're gonna get into the inactives, guys. The inactive list kind of big, and not looking good at all. But hey, let's see if we get through that. We have a guy at quarterback who can help us out a little bit, score some points for this offense, and make it tough on the Jacksonville Jaguars. This Buffalo Bills team set 3-1 right now. Jacksonville Jaguars 2-2. The Bills trying to continue to stay on top of the AFC. So we'll go through some of the matchups that are going on later today. Already had one matchup. The Bears finally get a win, their first win since I think it was the Civil War, something like that. I don't know. But the Bears get their first win, their longest winless drought in franchise history. 14 games is snapped. Good for them. Congratulations to the Bears. And hey, I'm happy because if you watched Raise Your Sharp Picks on Wednesday, I picked them to at least cover the spread. They did that. Some more money in my wallet is always a good thing. Hopefully it continues today. Have the Bills winning this game, but have the Jaguars covering what is on Wednesday a 5.5 point spread. We see that number go down a little bit throughout the week, and that's okay. I think we're currently seeing that 5. I still have the Jaguars covering the spread. This is going to be a close game. I thought 9-9-0, but with the injuries, 9-9-3, says Scott. No, I understand. Welcome from the Philippines. Always glad that you guys join us from over there. It must be real early or real late maybe in the Philippines. I'm not sure about that. What time is it over in the Philippines? Dwayne, you let me know. Scott, 99-0. Again, yeah, might be a little much. I don't know why you don't have us cracking triple digits. Seriously, if Miami put up 70, why can't we put up 100? Because we saw what we could do against Miami last week. Winning against the Dolphins last week in a huge AFC matchup. That doesn't mean we're going to win this division, though, guys. It goes 1 week at a time. And listen, the Dolphins played the Giants today. I'm not sure about you, but I feel pretty confident in saying that the Dolphins are going to win that matchup. And if they win and the Bills lose, they're right back on top. And then beating Miami last week means a little bit less, right? Now, luckily, we would still own that tie break, right? Because we have the head-to-head, but means a little bit less. So let's hope for a win. Seriously, I see 31-23, says Scott. I do see this coming close today. Prove me wrong, Buffalo. I predict the Bills losing 27-24. Listen, I wish I could prove you wrong. But when I talk about the inactives for the Buffalo Bills, the fact that Trey White is now out for the season, we do get Von Miller back, but he's going to be on a pitch count, right? We don't know how much he's going to play today. So the defensive end position, I already picked the over for this game, which I think is set at 47.5 right now, just because of the Bills and the Jaguars putting up points. We all know this Bills offense can put up points. I picked the over in this game. I picked the Bills to win, but the Jaguars to cover. Easily could see the Jaguars win this game. So Truman, don't think that I'm 100% against your pick here. I think that the Bills could easily lose this game. Again, we're talking about traveling to London. The Jaguars have had the benefit of staying in London that extra week, so they don't have to worry about those travel delays as much or the jet lag as much as they had a week over. But listen, last week was their first week in London, and they won their matchup, right? So we can use jet lag as an excuse maybe early on in this matchup, but as the game goes on, I expect the Buffalo Bills to be more comfortable, get more situated in the game, and be able to score some points and be able to move the ball just as well as they did last week or any other week so far this season, except for week 1 against the New York Jets. Guess we'll see if Elam's ready. Elam will be playing today, and again, we'll talk about the inactives right now and the actives for the Buffalo Bills. Talk about the game day roster breakdown. Again, the game day roster breakdown. I find it over on Twitter or X. Again, not sure what they call it these days. Buffalo Bills PR does a great job giving us the game day roster every single week. As soon as the inactives are listed, they put it up on their page. So thank you for that. Inactive today, Damar Hamlin. Damar Hamlin being hurt right now is huge since the Reds out for the season. Thought Damar Hamlin might see some more playing time. Obviously, that's not the case. Christian Benford, a big one, right? Big one. Seeing Christian Benford inactive today, cornerback for the Buffalo Bills just hurts us again. Greg Rousseau out, Jermaine Ifedi out, Alec Anderson out, Shaq Lawson. So look at Greg Rousseau and Shaq Lawson, two of our big defensive ends out, and defensive tackle Poona Ford also inactive for today's game. That's a lot, guys. That's 7 inactives, and if you include the loss of Trey White, that's a lot that we'll have to kind of get over here if you are a Buffalo Bills fan. Hopefully none of them are serious. Hey, Pets Bills, go Bills. Absolutely, go Bills. I think the Bills will put out another statement, 31-21. Let's go. I hope the Buffalo Bills come out with a victory. And then we have a little bit of a long week waiting for the Giants because we play Sunday night next week. And again, join me live next week as well as I give you the game between the New York Football Giants and our Buffalo Bills. Yeah, Poona Ford being active. Mitchell, I don't think he's been active at all this year. I don't know if that was more about Poona or more about the defensive tackle play so far by the Buffalo otherwise, right? I think that Ed Oliver's having his best season as a Buffalo Bill right now, and you look at some of these other defensive tackles, I think they're doing a pretty good job. Jaquan Jones has done a great job so far. Kendall Vickers is in. This is for the Buffalo Bills. Let's talk about the active roster. Allen and Allen at the quarterback position. Kyle Allen and Josh Allen. Hope that never changes all season long. So maybe week 18 if we don't need to play Josh. But I'm the type of guy where I always want to play our starters for at least a half, even if everything's locked up in the division week 18. I just don't get rusty, especially if they have that first week bye. We've seen so many times in the NFL where teams have rested their starters the last week of the season, which would normally be week 17, and then have their timing is off. Come that next divisional round. Now, I'm not saying they don't get back to win the game, but sometimes they don't. Take a look at the Indianapolis Colts from, I think it was 2004, 2007, something like that. Good example. Good morning, Chris. Good to see you in here as well. Offensive line, 8 offensive linemen, normal. Mitch Morris, Osiris Torrance, Connor McGovern, Ryan Bates, Deion Dawkins, Ryan Van DeMark, David Edwards, and Spencer Brown. No changes there. Running backs, no changes here either for running backs that we are carrying. If you include Reggie Gilliam, who's going to play mostly special teams, James Cook, Damian Harris, and Latavius Murray. More Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox, tight ends. Khalil Shakir, Deontay Hardy, Gabe Davis, Stephon Diggs, and Trey Sherfield. And listen, again, don't want to see Deontay Hardy in the backfield ever. None of those have worked so far this season. Please stop it. I will yell into the mic if we run a play with Deontay Hardy in the backfield where he gets the ball. This hasn't worked out this season. Defensive line. And listen, before we get to the depressing news about the inactives, let's talk about number 40, Von Miller, back in the house. Von Miller active today, coming off that ACL injury. Hopefully, we know he's going to be on a pitch count. Hopefully, he can get out to the quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, a little bit. Listen, last thing you want to do is give Trevor Lawrence a lot of time back in the pocket. He'll rip you apart. Zay Jones is back for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We know they got Ridley back there. Ingram. They got a good set of weapons over there in Jacksonville. So we need to be careful giving Herbert too much. Not Herbert. What am I talking about, guys? It's way too early. Lawrence. too much time. But we got Von Miller back, Leonard Floyd. It's been a good defensive end for us so far this season. AJ Epinesa. Let's see if he can get another touchdown this week, guys. Kingsley Johnson, Ed Oliver. Like I said, Ed Oliver, I believe, having his best season as a Buffalo Bill or in his career since he was drafted by the Buffalo Bills. Please remember to hit the thumbs up button. Yep, Scott, you're always there for me. You're always there helping Mama Sharp out. I appreciate it. Jordan Phillips, again, Kendall Vickers is in, and I think that's a little bit of a surprise to me. I know we have those two inactives, but I don't know. We haven't seen him play yet this season. Has been on the Bills' active roster for all of a day now, so I'm surprised to see him dressed for this game. Typically also in for the Buffalo Bills. Linebackers, you got Terrell Dotson. My hashtag. So give me a second. Let's see what Mario and Paul are doing. Oh, okay. Nothing. Talking about Vaughn. Ryan says Vaughn's probably not active if Rousseau could play. And that might be true, but unfortunately Rousseau can't play. So Vaughn is active. Linebackers, you got Terrell Dotson, Dorian Williams, Terrell Bernard, Taylor Matakovic, and Matt Milano. Defense backs, we have 9 defense backs. Teron Johnson, Taylor Rapp, Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde. Good to see Jordan Poyer back this week. Kyrie Elam, Dane Jackson will probably be taking that starting role. Kyrie Elam will fit in that number 2 cornerback spot. Saran Neal, Cam Lewis, and Jamarcus Ingram. Specialists, we got Tyler Bass, who is perfect so far on the season. Hopefully it stays way. Stan Martin and Reed Ferguson. We did have that extra point that was a doink last week. Kind of give us a little bit of a moment, but we were able to get that one through. Currently 21 people in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Like this channel, like this video. Let people know that even though this game's on NFL Network, if you don't have NFL Network, come hang out with us, watch the game a little bit. We can talk about the game, and we'll hopefully have a good time while enjoying a Buffalo Bills victory. If you go to the Jacksonville Jaguars inactives, a few, not too many to speak of, only 4 inactives for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Must be nice to be getting healthy, right? Because as the Buffalo Bills are getting more and more hurt, the Jaguars are more healthy. They have St. Jones last few weeks. They've been a little banged up so far this season, but they are beginning to get healthy. Quarterback Christian Broswell is inactive. Elijah Cooks inactive. Devin Lloyd, linebacker, is inactive. And Cole Van Lanen, who I don't think is a starting offensive tackle for the Jaguars, but he is inactive as well. I think there, you look at Devin Lloyd, you look at Christian Broswell, quarterback. Those might be some big ones for Jacksonville. But again, only 4 inactives going into week 5 of the NFL season. Not too bad. Mom comes in and says, Buffalo has this today. I hope you're right, Mom. Hope you're right. I'm going to give you my score prediction right before kickoff, which is set for 9:30 Eastern time, about 15 minutes away. You give me your score predictions. And again, let me know where you're watching from. Again, can't make it all. We all can't make it to London. I would love to be sitting there in London right now, but can't do it. Can't do it. Week-old son, not even a week-old son in the house. He couldn't make the trip, I'm sure. My wife would be like, no, maybe not. Maybe not London right now. And I understand all that. So we forewent the London trip. Funny story about the London games. The last time the Buffalo Bills played in London, I think I remember at each annual making us lose that one. Putting us a huge goal against the Jaguars early on, and then the Bills slowly came back. They just ran out of time. Then EJ Manuel's stat line looked better than he actually played that game. Anyway, that was the Sunday after my wife and I got married. That was the Sunday after we got our honeymoon Saturday night. And I remember waking up Sunday morning, watching the game while we're opening some wedding presents. It was a great time, other than the Bills losing. Yeah, EJ Manuel's quarterback. Played awful in the first half, got us down big to the Jaguars, and then started coming back in the second half. Unfortunately, just ran out of time. I left at 8 a.m. too early. No. Have a mimosa. It's like if it gets too early to drink, do a cranberry vodka type thing, do a mimosa, orange juice vodka, whatever makes you feel a Bloody Mary. I know some people like those in the morning, get you going a little bit. Whatever makes you feel good, Scott, you do you. Here's the great thing about adulting is we can adult. We can adult, right? Now, you're over 21, you're over 35, whatever you are, you just drink responsibly, stay at home, hang out with me, hang out with you, have a good time. There are no rules. There are no rules. It's the NFL football season. This is Bills Mafia. Throw the rule book out the window. Throw the rule book out the window. Now, great news, this game's early enough. We're only that crazy sun that came last week in my eyes. I know we all thinking, Joe, you get like some sugars or something, whatever you call blinds for your window. Hey, good. But you don't know how lazy I am. Like, you guys don't understand the laziness. Crown Royal. Hey, there you go. Crown Royal on the rocks. That's the way to do it. That's the way. Likes it. All right. Time to move on. Time to move on. So we want to talk about the Buffalo Bills. 3 keys to victory for this game against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Mike cutting in and out. Oh, we got to check that. Anyone else having that problem? We got to check that. We can't let that happen for game time. Game time. Who's the closest in chat? Watching Germany. Maybe you. Maybe you. For once, it's not me. For once, it's not me. Anyone else having an issue? Pistol P comes in and says, my mic is cutting in and out. Is anyone else having that issue? Is that me? Pistol P issue? Is that my microphone saying, Joe, you can't sing? Please, I'll do your fans a favor. Yes, a favor, and just cut it off. Just cut it off. Cut you off everything. You hear it too? Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Why did no one say anything then? No one's saying anything. Let's test it. Let's do this before the game starts. Under the sea. Under the sea. Let's figure out what's going on here then before the game starts. Yeah, muted there. Okay. All right. Just let me know if it starts getting better. That's not unlike me, so I believe you. I'll believe you. All right, is this better? Is this better? Is it better with butter? Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Have the over for the game today. We'll go over some of the other games. Let me know if this is better. Better! Yeah, see? Joe knows technologically inclined things. Yeah, Joe can do the technological stuff. Yes. Joe can do it. Joe can do it. Do it. All right, so let's go over some games, and then I'll go over my 3 keys to victory. Now that I'm all distracted, all discombobulated, you know what I'm saying? Scott comes in with the thumbs up. Everyone coming with the thumbs up. I'm doing my thing over here, getting things working the right way. Gotta be proud of myself for that. Let's go. That's a win. That's a win. Joe fixing things on the spot. Boom. Yeah. Woo. The Philippines in again. Thank you very much for the congratulations as well. We're enjoying ourselves right now. We're enjoying it. It's much easier when they're under like 2 weeks old, right? They sleep all the time, they eat all the time. Like there's nothing I can do. There's not much I can do. I can change a diaper here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I do. Frank, good to see you as well. All right, games today, of course, Jacksonville Jaguars and the Buffalo Bills playing at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, 2:30 local time over in London, right? Where they're playing, it's gonna be 2:30 in the afternoon. Beautiful sunny day over in London. It looks like high all from the stadium, 30 to 24. First of all, thank you for joining us from the stadium. It looks gorgeous over there. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you've enjoyed some time over there. 30 to 24 says Buffalo Snowy. After the game today, you get a free Sunday. You get to watch the rest of the games in peace. Maybe a little headache from a hangover, or because the Buffalo Bills don't do as well as we hope they will. You got the 1 o'clock games, Giants at Dolphins. Dolphins 12.5-point favorites. That spread's going up. That spread's up. I think I got the Dolphins at like 10.5, so I'm happy there. Patriots 1.5-point favorites against the Saints. I have the Saints winning that matchup. Ravens and Steelers. Ravens 4-point favorites. I think I have the Steelers covering the spread, but the Ravens winning that game. Panthers, Lions. Lions 9-point favorites. I do have the Panthers covering that one. I got them at 10 points by the Lions winning. You have the Texans at Falcons. I think I have the Falcons winning that one, although Houston might surprise more people. Houston playing really well right now. Falcons 2.5-point favorites. Titans at Colts, huge division matchup early on. Did you know that every team in the AFC South is 2-2? Every team in the AFC South is 2-2. A lot of people thought Jacksonville was going to run away with that division, right? Run away with it early and often. Listen, there's still plenty of time to run away with that division. But every team's 2-2. It's up for grabs. That might be one of those divisions where we circle it at the end of the year and say, man, we thought this was going to go a different way. And what does that say, or what does that do to Duval County if Trevor Lawrence doesn't lead this team to a division crown this season? They have all the pieces to do it. And you look at the rest of the division, a lot of those teams, like you look at the Colts, you look at the Texans, starting rookie quarterbacks, you look at the Tennessee Titans, Derrick Henry's getting up there, their best weapon, DeAndre Hopkins, he's getting up there, not doing as much as people thought he would, and Tannehill just not playing that well early on in the season, so much so that they're relying on Derrick Henry to throw some touchdowns as he did last week. So we'll see what happens, but every team in that division 2-2, which means the winner of the Titans-Colts game is going to be 3-2 and at least a tie for the AFC South after 5 weeks. Bengals-Cardinals start the 4 o'clock slate of games. A little better as far as 4 o'clock slate of games go. The last 2 weeks, I felt like the 4 o'clock slate not really that great. But if you look at the 4 o'clock slate games, Bengals-Cardinals, listen, the Cardinals are playing pretty well. I have the Bengals winning that matchup, but we'll see how it goes. Martin comes in with his score prediction, 28-24. Philadelphia Eagles at LA Rams. Rams 4-point underdogs. Wouldn't be surprised if the Rams fall off an upset here. The Eagles, to me, still not playing to that level they had last year, right? Not playing up to that level. And we'll just see how they do this week. Wouldn't be surprised if the Rams pull off that upset, but the Eagles are 4-point favorites. Chiefs Vikings in Minnesota. Minnesota 3.5-point dogs. Would love to see that upset, right? Again, as a Bills fan, I cheer for the Buffalo Bills and anyone who helps the Buffalo Bills. And this week, that means the Minnesota Vikings would be helping the Buffalo Bills if they come out of that game with a victory. And then you look at the other game, other 4 o'clock game today. Yeah, the Jets going into Denver, playing Denver Broncos. Broncos 2.5-point favorites in that one. That has gone up in favor of the Broncos, which was really surprising. How the Jets played last week against Kansas City, thought a lot would be on that Jets bandwagon, but apparently Vegas is not tonight's game. You got the Cowboys going against the 49ers in St. Fran. That's going to be a good one. St. Fran 3.5-point favorites. Everyone's looking forward to that one because it's just two really good teams right now in the NFC. I think St. Fran's the better team. But Dallas in there at 3-1, shocking loss to the Cardinals earlier on in the season. But this game is going to be very important. Then tomorrow you got the Packers going against the Raiders. Raiders 2-point favorites in that game. I'm going to hit the thumbs up button. Thank you, Mom. Appreciate it. I'm actually trying to get on right now. Do I have moderators, guys? Do I have moderators? Let me know if you're a moderator. Let me know if you're a moderator. Also, like, I know that there's a way to make it so only subscribers can. Hey, Elliot, good to see you. I know you're a moderator. Where subscribers only can leave messages or whatever, and I just don't know if I know how to do that. Just don't know. Just been just listening at work. Yeah, some people might still be at work. It's early, right, Elliot? It's earlier. Buffalo Snow, he's at the game. Yeah, he's at the game. Let me see. Did I just do it? Maybe I just did it. I don't know. Maybe I just made it so only people who are subscribed to Hashtag Sports can comment. But make sure if you have subscribed to Hashtag Sports, you do that. Who knows what I'm doing? Does anyone know what I'm doing? I know I don't know what I'm doing. All right, 9:25 here on the East Coast. Not sitting in Philippine time, Germany time, or London time, as I have people watching from all over the world. Hashtag Nation is global. Hashtag Nation is global, and we love it. But that's our 3 keys to victory. Let me know in the comment section your 3 keys to victory. Let me know your score prediction if you haven't already. Let me know your bold prediction. I have a really great bold prediction for you guys today. A really great bold prediction that I'm excited about. And if it came true, I'd be even more excited about. But anyway, My three keys to victory right now. Listen, key number one: the Jaguars should get off to a hot start in this one. Right, the Bills might get a little sluggish in this game, so the Jaguars will come out getting ready to throw that left-right combo. Right, get out of your corner real quick and throw that jab combo type of situation going on. The Bills have to be able to take that in and not get down early. Do not get down 2 scores by the end of the first quarter. You go down 7-0. Listen, we've seen how teams have done on their opening drives, on their scripted drives against this Buffalo Bills defense. It hasn't been great for Buffalo. It really hasn't. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the Jaguars score on their first possession, but the Bills need to then answer. They need to answer quickly, right? We cannot go into second quarter down multiple scores. I don't think that'll work out well for the Buffalo Bills. And again, listen, we're playing in London, and I know the Bills are listed as a home team, and I know Bills Mafia is showing out at London, so it might feel like a little bit like a home game, but we all know who's used to London. We all know who is used to playing in London right now. Local time in the UK is 14:26, 2:26 for those of you who don't know military time. Kickoff will be at 2:30. Root for Elam. Me too. Me too. So my first key to victory: make sure you withstand that opening 1-2 punch. Scott says Elam with a pick six. Let me know your bold predictions. I really like mine. I hope you guys like it too. Second key to victory: establish the running game. Right. Everyone's expecting a huge passing attack from Lawrence, from Allen. We all know that, but this Buffalo Bills running attack is legit this year. Okay, so make sure you keep that. Listen, we've seen in years past this Buffalo Bills team have a good running attack to open up the season, at least a decent one. We're like, oh, Devin Singletary is doing all right. Frank Gore is doing all right. Like we've seen this. We've seen this. And as the season progresses, instead of running the ball more, which is what you should do come November, December, January, the Bills and other teams seem to run the ball less and less and less. We can't let that happen. I want to see us have 20, 30 rushing attempts in this game for the Buffalo Bills. That's what I want to see. I want to see 23 rushing attempts, very few by Josh Allen. Listen, I want Josh Allen the ball out, running the ball last week, and he still really didn't, right? He had that 11-yard scamper for a touchdown late in that game. But other than that, he really didn't make an impact in the running game. I don't want to see him make a run in the running. I don't want to see him make an impact in the running attack in this game either, unless he absolutely has to. Unless he has to, get down. Don't take unnecessary hits. And then my third key to victory is going to be the quarterback play for the Buffalo Bills. The defensive back play for the Buffalo Bills. We know that the Jaguars got Zay Jones back this week. We know what they have at wide receiver, and it can be daunting. It can be daunting. Cover Ridley has played very well so far this year. Speaking of, I hope you guys check your fantasy team. I didn't check mine. Do you guys mind if I check my fantasy team while I'm live? Anyone mind that at all? Because I'm going to. And I had a great quarterback play because I have Justin Fields as my quarterback. So I have Ridley in my fantasy team. That's what made me remember that, of course. All right. No one's on bye week. Every spot's filled. You guys think I should go with Pacheco at running back or Gainwell? Yeah, that's an easy choice. Pacheco, get me in the end zone. Get in the end zone against Minnesota. Pacheco. Anyway, you guys got on your fantasy team. How's your fantasy team doing? So my third key to victory is going to be that the defense backs for the Buffalo Bills try to contain the wide receivers and tight ends of this Jacksonville Jaguar team. Carrie Elam, obviously, huge day today. Bold prediction. This looks like 7 bold predictions, but I'll read it. Avon has 2+ sacks. Yikes. He's bad. Listen, if Avon has 2+ sacks, it's over. Like, this defensive line is so beast without him. If he has 2+ sacks his first game back, forget about it. One player will score his first TD of the season. Hopefully, Cade, another INT from Terrell Bernard. I would love all 3 of those. And in fact, my bold prediction is partly your bold prediction. I only have 1. First of all, you have 3 there. I'm only bold enough to pick 1. I'm only bold enough to predict 1. But listen, 2 weeks ago, it pretty much came true. So my bold prediction for today's matchup for the Buffalo Bills versus Jacksonville Jaguars, both Dawson Knox, and Dalton Kincaid get touchdowns in today's game. Both tight ends get touchdowns in today's game. That's my bold prediction for you. I'm not gonna say whether or not it's rushing or receiving because I feel like that's putting too much pressure on myself. It's called bold for a reason. Absolutely. Yes, the Bills already won the toss. I still see them out doing the national anthem or whatever. So you're way ahead of me, Scott. If they already won the toss, I don't know if they did the toss yet. The flag's still coming off the field. Wow. So you guys are way, way, way ahead of me. I'm way behind here on YouTube TV watching it on the NFL Network. Like that one, Scott? You like that? You like that? You like that? Look, Kirk Cousins special, but it's 9:30, and like the flags are off field. So I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna be pretty ahead of me so in this game. I apologize. I'll be a little late with my reactions. Try not to spoil it for me though, because if you spoil it, my reaction won't be nearly as emphatic. Although what I have realized is that my when I share the scoreboard, it kind of ruins it for me a little bit sometimes when I'm looking at it. Speaking of, I put the scoreboard up. Time to put the scoreboard up as we get ready for this matchup for the Buffalo Bills and Jacksonville Jaguars. Make sure I do that correctly. Oh God, I won't spoil what you got from as a text. You have someone out there? You have someone out there? All right, we are getting ready for kickoff here. They might have done the coin toss before the national anthems or while the national anthems were going on because normally they do the national anthems, then they do the coin toss. But we'll see. We'll see. Man, it looks sunny. It looks beautiful. I wish I was there. But then I won't be giving you guys content. So, you know, tip for tap, tap tip, whatever. Whatever you want to say. Kick is in the air. Jaguars will get the ball first. Looks like, oh, good job. All right, so the kick didn't even make it into the end zone, and the guy in front of the normal return guy, number 25 of the Jaguars, had to get on the ball, had a hard time getting on it, and the Jaguars will start at the 15-yard line. So good coverage by the Buffalo Bills. Dearness Johnson was the Jaguar who had to fall on the ball. And that's where the Jaguars will start, 1st and 10 from their own 15. Going right to left, 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. Fake a stretch play, throw out to the tight end, number 89. He gets a 1st down and more, about 15 yards to 30 before he's finally pushed out of bounds by Matt Milano. And it's going to be a 1st down. Farrell on the oh, I'm sorry, Gary. Yeah, what is my score prediction? My score prediction is going to be 27-23 Buffalo. That's my score prediction. 27-23 Buffalo. Shotgun formation. Looking to pass, looking to go deep. Has to go underneath. Number 17 with about 9 yards. So again, these Buffalo Bills don't do well. That's Ingram on the catch and run about 9 yards. Don't normally do well on these first possessions. These scripted possessions by the offense normally don't do well for Buffalo Bills. They've allowed, I think, 3 first drive scores this season. The only game they didn't allow score was the Washington Commanders game. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 1. ETN gets the ball and gets stopped. He's going to be short. They're going to give him the 1. I don't give him that yard. Don't even dare give him that yard. That's a terrible spot. That is a terrible spot. That's a terrible spot. Man Kitchen says 31-20. That's a 27-23. 31. Bills have Jacksonville on 3rd down is only 31%, but it's a short 3rd down. So the way to convert a lot of them is make them short. But the Bills get in the backfield And it's going to be 4th and 2. Jones, the first one back there. And the Buffalo Bills might have gotten off the field here. Von Miller was in on that play. He comes out. 4th and about 2. Miller was in on the tackle too. Fourth and 2. Punt unit out there. I'm not gonna lie. I would consider going for it. You close to midfield. Maybe I'm nuts. Bills called a timeout. The graphic says the Bills only have 1 timeout. Hopefully the graphic's wrong. If the Bills call a timeout here, that's all well and good and fine, but they should still have 2. My math is correct. If you have 3 timeouts and you use 1, that means you have 2 left. Does that sound right for everybody? Does that sound right? I don't know. But it's showing only 1. Wow, that sun is bright. And the ball goes into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback, and the Bills will start at their own 20-yard line. 12:34 to go in the first quarter. Jaguars forced to punt on their first possession. Here comes Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. So we did see Von Miller out for a snap, but we saw. I don't know why they went away from the passing game, right? You saw a few good passing plays by the Jacksonville Jaguars. That was 2nd and 1. Ran the ball, got stuffed. 3rd and 1, same thing, got stuffed. I mean, Trevor Lawrence started this game 2 for 2, 25 yards, looking pretty good. I don't know why you wouldn't go back to that, and then maybe the Jaguars as well as the game goes on here. I'm just really surprised. Ingram was open. Farrell had the 16-yard catch, but hey, I'll take it. So the Buffalo Bills will get the ball, their first possession of the game. Showing a Buffalo Bills commercial? What? Are they showing a Madden commercial? Anyone else seeing this? Yeah, they're showing a Madden commercial. Josh Allen on the cover of Madden. We know. Hey guys, good to see you. Matthew 25 Farm. Hey guys, really happy that we had Matthew 25 Farm as one of our charities. And if you have a super chat, bring it in. I will make sure that Paul Mario gets that, and it will go to the charity of 2023. I'm not sure exactly what that is as of now, but we'll make sure to get that there. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I hope we will continue to make your morning better. I keep having to hide these chats. I wish that the spam chat count towards my algorithm. I'd like that, but they don't. But what does help for my algorithm is you guys hitting the thumbs up button. You guys chatting a little bit. On some feeds, it's play ahead of mine. I don't know what Frank's trying to say. Play ahead. That's okay. I understand. It happens. 12:34 to go in the first quarter. The Bills get the ball for the first time. 5 games in Europe this year, most ever. 158 million fans across 8 primary markets. Whatever. Games broadcast in 200 countries. That's great. Fans can watch, subscribe to dazn.com. It's funny. I don't know. I think these international games were supposed to start getting interest across the seas. What I saw on Twitter, first play for Buffalo was a run by Cook. Cook gets 5 yards. What I saw on Twitter was a bunch of people from the States going to Europe, which is fine, and everyone gets free, almost gets a reason to have vacation out there. I understand all that, but at the same time, I just don't know if it's doing its job. You looked at pictures and you look at the stadium right now, still a whole bunch of different colored jerseys for a whole bunch of different teams. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 4 after 2nd and 5. It's 2nd and 5. Pass is complete for 3 yards. Everything looked awkward there, and our receiver is down. All right, Diggs is up. Everything looked awkward, and Diggs fell down. It's 3rd and 2. Scared me. Just wanted to scare us. Just wanted to scare us. $640 in SoCal. Thank you for joining me. As you guys come in, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Appreciate every single one of you in here. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, be sure to do that. 3rd and 2, shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Looking to throw. Throws incomplete, intended for James Cook, and the Bills are forced to a 3-and-out. Forced to a 3-and-out. Wow. That's only the 5th 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills this season. Only the 5th 3-and-out for the Bills this season. That's nuts. That's nuts. Cook needs to catch that. Get upfield, get the first down. Sam Martin in the punt. Punts in the air. Fair catch called for by the Jaguars, made at the 28-yard line. That's where they'll start their second possession of the game. But here we are, both teams one possession in, 0-0. Oh, man. Dumb drop. Yeah, it was. It was. He needs to catch that. Needs to catch that. All right, so after one possession each, this game is still 0-0. As this game goes on, again, normally when the Bills play at 1 o'clock, which I can't say normally this year, because surprisingly, the Bills have, 5 or 6 1 o'clock games this year? It's kind of nuts. So make sure you check your Hashtag Sports notifications for when I'll be going live. I'll go live a half hour before every single game, Buffalo Bills game, this season. So like next week, I think we're Sunday Night Football. I'll be live half hour before that. If you do Monday Night Football games this week, this week, maybe a half hour before that. Jet lag must be maybe. Yeah, like I said, early on, we gotta make sure that we match Jacksonville's, we withstand Jacksonville's early onslaught. And so we're at 0-0. So you can't be upset about that. Cannot be upset about that. Subscribe. How do I put it on subscriber mode, Spin? I honestly don't know. Yeah, Paul Mario know how to do it. They're good at it. But I have no idea. Literally no idea. You might be surprised to know I have no idea what I'm doing, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Just FYI. Just an FYI. I could text him and ask. That's what I'm doing. I'm texting him. I'm asking. I'm asking. But thanks for the advice, Spin. But yeah, I think I said that early on the stream. I wish I knew how to do that, but I just don't. That was a little jet lag execution. Scott, I'm surprised. Everything's rocket science for me. All right, everything's rocket science for me. Listen, you don't understand. You don't understand. I fixed the microphone. I was excited. They didn't fix it. I just switched mics. I just switched mics. That's all I did. That's all I did. Hey, Jackson has the ball. Again, Jackson moving from right to left as we come back from commercial break. 11:09 to go in the first quarter. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Lawrence under center. Each in the backfield. They try a wide receiver jet sweep, and it works. For 11 yards. Ridley getting his first carry of the day. It's an 11-yard run on jet sweep. And it's going to be a first down Jacksonville. Yeah, Ryan, we're taking care of it, Ryan. We're taking care of it. We got it. I got Mario on the case. Mario is working it out. 10 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the first quarter. Bills, Jaguars, 0-0. Both teams had the ball once. Jacksonville's second possession. They have the ball first and 10 at their own 38. 2 wide receivers, 1 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Lawrence looking to throw, throws over the middle. Has a man into Buffalo Bills territory to the 32-yard line. That's Christian Kirk, wide receiver's name, who I did not say earlier in the pregame. But yeah, that's another guy you gotta look out for. Christian Kirk with a big game into Buffalo Bills territory inside the 30-yard line, or no, just outside the 30, so 32. Warriors forced out of bounds, 10-15 to go. Jacksonville now on the move. A run on first down, gets to the 25, gets about 8, maybe 9 yards before he's finally taken down by the Buffalo Bills. That's ETN on the carry. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Jacksonville now moving the ball pretty easily. And this, again, this is what we talk about. A little jet lag, not coming out strong. Jaguars ready for this. Going to come out a little stronger. Got to just survive the first couple minutes. We're going to run again with ETN. He's trying to bust to the outside, able to do so. Gets inside the 20 before he's taken out about to the 15. Johnson and Poyer in on the tackle. But first down for Jacksonville inside the red zone. Hurt him without root. Well, that might be a problem all day then, because we know Von Miller's not going to stay out there, right? Von Miller's going to be in on selective downs, probably third or obvious passing situations will Von Miller be out there. We saw him out there on that 3rd and 2 on the first drive. Lawrence under center from Buffalo's 14-yard line. Going to do another end around reverse to the wide receiver. He gets tackled. Good tackle there. Dane Jackson on the tackle after a gain of only 2 that time. Ridley again on the carry. It'll be 2nd and 7. I think Mario fixed everything, so thank you. Thank you, sir. Right, because it says close those edges. They seem to be attacking the edges. They seem to be attacking the edges early on in this game. Not going near Ed Oliver in the middle. That's one thing. Not going near that guy in the middle. Lawrence our center on 2nd and 7. A pitch out. Maybe a yard on the play. Good job. Try to get to the edge. Number 4 of Jacksonville on the carry. That's Tank Bigsby. Oh, what a great name. What a great NFL name. Tank. Tank. Definitely only get the ball in goal line situations, though. 3rd and 6 now. Buffalo going home to a field goal here. He wants more than that. He wants that interception. He wants that pick. He wants that pick 6. 6 plays on this drive, 63 yards right now. Shotgun formation for Lawrence. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 3 to the bottom. So 5 wide receiver set. Bills send 4. Get a little pressure up the middle. Lawrence, there's a flag down. Lawrence throws out the end zone. The flag will probably be for holding in the backfield. It'll be declined. Hopefully. It'll be 4th and 6. Jaguars do have an injured player. Jaguars do have an injured player, unfortunately. Hands to the face on the defense. It's going to be a first down. Come on. Got to be kidding me. We give them a 3 first down. Giving them 3 yards. Low commercial break, unfortunately, due to the injury, but the Jaguars will have the ball 1st and goal when we come back. Not great. Not great. Hopefully, the player down for Jacksonville is nothing serious. Hopefully, he just got dinged up a little bit, and he'll be back out there. But it is offensive lineman for the Jaguars, and listen, those linemen so valuable, so valuable. We saw, Armstead go down for Miami last week, unfortunately, and that really does damage their offensive line. He'll be out for at least 4 games as he was on the put on the PUP list. Just trying to set up the pick 6. I'm okay with that. We'll all forget about the penalty if he throws a pick 6 instead of them getting 3 points, right? Like, we'll all forget about the penalty at that point. Like, that was a great penalty. That was smart. Smart play. Just situational football is what that was. It's situational football. Daquan Jones hurt for the Bills. I didn't see him on this last play. I didn't see him down. I saw a Jaguar player down. I didn't see him down. Was he on the previous play?
I think he was in on the 3rd and 1 stop early in this game, so that'd be a pretty big injury. Again, line defensive offensive line play is so critical, so critical. Those injuries are so big. But I didn't see him go down. Nothing didn't happen. I didn't see it. All right, so it's gonna be 1st and goal for Jacksonville at the Buffalo 5-yard line. Ron Jones was in the injury tent at the start of this drive. Why? Why? Maybe just need to pee, guys, and give them some privacy. Maybe. I don't know. Possible. Anything's possible, right? Anything's possible. But we have a scoreless game right now. Coming back from commercial break, 7:44 to go in the 1st quarter. I don't know. They're showing a replay of the hands to the face, maybe? Little was the player down. Milano also got hurt on that play. I didn't even know Milano got hurt on that play either. Wow. 1st and goal. Run on 1st down. Ed Oliver on the tackle for what looks like a loss of 1. No, spin, there's not. Not that I can think of. All right, so it's going to be 2nd down. Hopefully the Milano injury is nothing serious, but he needed help to get off the field. So now another Bills player is down. Wow. Kingsley Jonathan's now down. My goodness. So in 2 drives, we've lost Jonathan, Milano, and Jones. In 2 drives. He's able. All right. He's walking off under his own power at least. It almost looked like he wanted to stay in, and the coach had to remind him, you have to come out. You have to come out for 1 play. All right. Maybe we'll see Milano get back out there soon. All right. Let's go. 2nd and goal. 7:20 to go in the 1st quarter. Lawrence under center. Etienne, single set back. You have 3 wide receivers to top of the screen. Now number 7 goes to the bottom. That's Ingram. Hand the ball off. No, fakes the handoff. Pass deflected. Oh, good job. There's a flag. No, the pass was deflected. No, the pass was deflected. There can't be pass interference. The pass was deflected. Shut the hell up. It's deflected. It's deflected. So there's no follow-up. Thank you. Yes. Why did you do this? That judge doesn't see that, though. So I can't be too mad at him. The back judge doesn't see that because he's looking at his spots, right? Like he has certain things he needs to look at. Yeah, right, Ryan, I know it's bad, but let's not talk about it right now. Like he's looking at other things. He's not looking to see if the other referee is going like this because the pass is deflected, right? Like that's not his job. He's doing a poor job if he's like, oh, I saw your hand signal there. I wasn't looking at the other 22 players on the field. I was looking at you. Or looking at the ball, which is also bad. Shotgun formation, 3rd and goal. 4 wide receivers, 2 to the bottom of the screen, 2 to the top. Etienne to his left. Blitz coming. Passes high. Caught. Great catch by number 7. Is that Zay Jones? Great catch. That is Zay Jones. There's a flag down. There's a flag down. Looks like it might be a hold. Jacksonville's pointing towards Buffalo, though. So it's not coming back. whatever it is, they can take on an extra point. Like, what is going on? Is this another illegal hands to the face? Personal foul, roughing the passer. Ed Oliver. Wow. We've seen worse. We've seen worse. I don't know if I agree with it, but we've seen worse. So. Yep, Zay got both feet in. It was a good catch by Zay. So it's 6-0 Jacksonville, and they're going to take the roughing the passer on the try. Or they can take it on the try or on the kick. They're taking it on the try, and they're going to go for 2. Probably smart. So it's a 2-point try from the 1-yard line. They ran up to the line pretty quick. Was everyone set for a second? Etienne gets in. They got up that line pretty. Listen, this is something that goes so unseen in the NFL. It drives me nuts. Was everyone set for a full second? Drives me nuts. That butt push that they do in Philly, these type of plays right now, like they try to catch the defense off guard, that's fine. But you have to be fully set for a second. For a full second. 8-0. 8-0. Have our defenses injured, and it's 8-0. Why does that have to be scripted? Because the Bills are losing? Because the Bills are losing and scripted? I mean, it's what it is. We win some, we lose some, and it's only 8-0 in the first quarter, so I'm not going to say it's scripted. I'm going back watching this 2-point conversion play again to see if they were all set for a full second. They all jog to the line. Yeah, they're set. They're set. Our defense wasn't set. Our defense wasn't ready at all. The way to be unprepared. It's 8-0 Buffalo. Sorry, 8-0 Jackson. Yeah, our defense wasn't set at all. So that one's on our defense. I did a poll on Twitter asking if you thought if the people on Twitter thought the NFL was scripted or not. It was, I think, 70-30 no to yes. So let me know in the comment section. Do you think the NFL is scripted? Let me know. If it's scripted, then the Bills should have won the Super Bowl last season, in my opinion. If it's scripted, then how did the Bills not win the Super Bowl last season? Because Vegas would have lost the least amount of money last season. There would have been an emotional connection because everything that happened in Buffalo that year. If there is a script, I believe that the script would be for the Vegas to lose the least amount of money. I mean, that's my opinion, right? If it's scripted, I think that Vegas would want to lose the least amount of money. 8-0 Jacksonville, first quarter, 7 minutes to go. 9-play, 73-yard drive. Yeah, just not a good start. That's all it is. It's not a good start. That's fine. We were down 7-0 to the Raiders. We were down week 1, 2. No, we lost week 1. No. Was that Oliver the one that got the illegal hands to the face? Was that Ed Oliver? I didn't even know who that was on, to be honest with you. Because here in London, they don't do the thing where they put the name above the penalty when it's set. So this will be returnable. No, that's the first time I've seen that. Shakir calls for a fair catch at the 2, and the Bills start at 25. That's the first time I've seen that this season. First time I've seen that this season. The surface is tricky. Jags are accustomed to it. They're probably accustomed to it to the fact that the training staff knows what cleats are work best. Some of the players wouldn't be because it's only their second game there. But I get that the training staff would know what cleats work best, things like that. Shotgun formation, Bills run it on first down. You're back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. Cook gets back to the line. He says we need a long drive here. Long drive, hopefully ending in points. Who are they reporting on? Gotta keep my volume turned down. So, shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Quick pass out to the tight end to the 29-yard line. That's Kincaid. No, that's Knox. That's Knox. Okay. Milano has a knee injury. Okay. I could tell you that when he was limping off the field. What kind of knee injury? If he's getting stretchered off. If he went back to the locker room, then he's getting an X-ray, right? That's no good. 3rd and 7. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. 5:50 go in the first quarter. Davis alone at the bottom of the screen. And looking. Throws it to the tight end. Kincaid, he's going to be short. He's short. He's a yard short. So 4th and 1. I say go for it. Milano's been ruled out already. So not only is it a knee, it's a bad knee injury, guys. Not only is it a knee injury, it's a bad knee injury. I say go for it. Go for it. No. 4th and 2. Whoa. 4th and 2. We're losing defensive players left and right. Milano already ruled out of this game. I would say you got to try to keep the offense on the field. Punt almost blocked. Going to be returned from 25. Gets about the 29-yard line. 5:03 to go. Jacksonville 8-0. They just got the ball back. Yeah, I would say go for it. Your defense is bleeding right now. Kingsley Jonathan got hurt. Milano's out for the game already. You had Jaquan Jones go out. This stadium is that be. Yeah, he's not even able to walk back. Wow. Defense gets no rest. On top of that, no, you're right. Yeah, no, there's a big part of me that wants to go for it. Big part of me that wishes I'd go for it there. But still, in the first quarter, you don't get it. You put your defense in a much worse spot, right? Shotgun formation. I mean, we've seen this defense all season long. Really goes motion to the top, give up a touchdown early, and then kind of shut the door. So they can do that here. Lawrence going to take off with it, and he's going to dive forward to the 45. So it's going to be 2nd down. $4:30 to go here. Shotgun formation. Pass out to run back. Incomplete. Yeah, I was going to say incomplete. ETN drops it, and it's going to be 3rd and 5. 4:19 to go. 4:19. Listen, with Milano being out, I mean, look at our linebackers. We carry 5 linebackers, so we're already short there. So we put in Dodson. No, Dodson wouldn't play there. Dodson's more middle. So Dorian Williams is going to be our next guy up. Like, who's it going to be? 3rd and 5. Come on. Shotgun formation. Blitz coming at Oliver. Almost gets there, but wide open receiver on the back. That's Christian Kirk killing us. Christian Kirk killing us into Buffalo Bills territory. Christian Kirk to the 45-yard line. Wow. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. ETN to the right, hits the handoff, shotgun, stop for no gain. Bernard in on the tackle. I mean, injuries can't be an excuse. These guys just need to step up. These guys just need to step up. 63, if you're watching, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Appreciate every single one of you. Shotgun formation once again. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Looks like Tank is to the left of Lawrence. Bill send pressure. Almost get there. Pass deflected. Still gets to the receiver to the 31-yard line. That's Ridley with another first down for the Jacksonville Jaguars. 3 minutes to go. Yeah, remember I was like, we can't let Jacksonville go off to too fast of a start. Well, looks like Floyd was the one who got his fingertips on the ball, but didn't stop it from getting to the intended target anyway. Throws it into the end zone. It out dropped. Wow. I thought that was a touchdown for sure. I didn't even see him set up. Is the Jacksonville offense running fast because the Bills defense isn't ready? Because that's what it seems like. Jackson breaks the ball up. Good job by Jackson getting his hand in there. But it looks like Jacksonville's hurrying to the line and getting ready real quick. Getting set real quick because this Bills defense is slow to the ball. But good job by Jackson bringing that one up. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 10. The screen out to the ETN, the running back, a missed tackle by Milano's replacement. And he ends up getting 6. Yeah, Dorian Williams with the missed tackle. And it's going to be 3rd down. Guys, try to stop him to a field goal, guys. Jacksonville already 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. This is a big one. Bills have not converted a 3rd down. Another Bills player down. We went 3 plays. Another Bills player down. Kingsley Jonathan again. Yeah, like they're showing a Green Bay Packer fan in the stands next to a Denver Bronco fan in the stands. Like, this doesn't work. He's able to walk off under his own power again, so that's good. 3rd and 4. Yeah, they're running out to their spots. They're ready to go. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers on the screen to the top. They're going to run it here on 3rd down. Get nowhere. 4th down. Oliver in on the tackle. 4th and 5. Williams gets credit on that play for breaking that one up early, getting into the backfield. Good job by Williams getting into the backfield, making ETN have to maneuver. McManus now in for the field goal, put them up 11-0. Gonna be a 45-yarder. High snap, kick is up, kick is good. All right, so for the fact that the Bills offense can't stay on the field, the defense does a good job there, and Jackson's up 11-0. Not much else you can do. Defensive players going down every other play. Hopefully the Milano injury isn't as serious as it really looks, right? I mean, if you're already ruling them out, obviously the Bills know it's something. Thank you, Turkey. I appreciate it. hit the thumbs up button. 70 of you in here. A few of you getting in here late. Listen, it was an early start. I understand. It was an early start. I understand. Now Josh has to come in. And slippery underfoot for running. Yeah, I mean, even Etienne, who's been here a few weeks now, not just last week, but in his career, having a hard time with footing. You just really worry about Milano. You really worry about Milano. Jacksonville will have nothing, about to kick the ball off to the Buffalo Bills. This one short of the end zone, and again, Shakir calls for the fair catch. So the Bills will get at the 25-yard line. Why is he keeping us bad field position? Keep getting at the 25. 25, that's a quarter of the field. I like that. I am a proponent. Listen, I don't like the fact that the rule is there, but if the rule's going to be there, do it. Do it. We're getting enough injuries, guys. Last thing you want is a special teams injury on top of it. Ball for the fair catch. Get the ball at 25. If they're going to give you 3 yards, take the 3 yards. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Davis goes in motion. Fake the handoff. Allen under pressure. Going to throw it away at the feet of hopefully somebody. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. So after a very impressive back-to-back weeks of offense for this Buffalo Bills team, now we look pedestrian in London. Looking pedestrian in London. How long before Josh Allen forces the issue? Tries to play hero ball. Murray to the right of Allen. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. And with a quick throw to Davis. Davis with the catch, gets about 9 yards. That's what I'm saying, Martin. Get the tight ends involved. Why do you think I predicted both tight ends to have a touchdown in this game? That was my bold prediction. If you just joined me, my bold prediction was that both Knox and Kincaid would have their touchdowns in today's game. That would be Kincaid's first of his career. 3rd down, single set back. Allen under center. We do hand the ball off and get the first down. Oh, man. We avoid the 3 and out. Again, going into this game, the Bills only had 4 3 and outs this season. They have had 2 in the first quarter. That's me the end of the first quarter. That was our first down. Oh, no, we're going to get another playoff. Okay, get the other play. Get the 3 yards. Good job. No, that's smart. Glad we got that play off. Pass completed to Knox. That's the end of the first quarter. Glad we got that play in, boys. Yeah. Idiots. Now it's going to be 2nd and 8 coming back. I don't know. Maybe they had something big planned, and then Josh took a look and knew it won't work and got what yardage he could. And I didn't want us being down 2 scores at the end of the first quarter, personally. That was my personal preference. I definitely didn't want Milano being out. That was definitely another personal preference. But end of the first quarter, Jacksonville up 11-0. Again, touchdown by Zay Jones and a beautiful catch. Beautiful catch by Zay Jones in the back of the end zone. On the play, there was a roughing the passer penalty on Ed Oliver. I'm guessing they said his hand came out on Trevor Lawrence's helmet. It was a weak call, yes, but have we seen weaker in the NFL? Absolutely. So no big shock there. They take it half distance to goal on the 2-point conversion try, get it, make 8-0. Their next drive, they after the Bills go 3 and out, they are able to get into Buffalo Bills territory and they get a field goal, make it 11-0. Bills now have the ball. They're going to have it 2nd and I believe 8 after a 2-yard gain. They're not even giving 2 according to ESPN. They're only giving them 1. What a waste of a down. Like, what a waste of a play, honestly. All right. Other games today, we went over that, but we'll go over that as the day goes on. At 1 o'clock, you have the Dolphins-Giants. Patriots, Saints, Steelers, Ravens. Steelers, listen, I know some people are not sold on the Steelers offense for good reason, but anytime you get those two teams together, it's a tough game. It's a tough game. It might be the best rivalry in the NFL. Tomlin, Harbaugh might be the best rivalry in the NFL. If you think there's a better rivalry in the NFL, let me know in the comment section what you think that is. Eagles, Cowboys, maybe. Like what do you think it is? What do you think it is? NFL versus London, like maybe players staying healthy versus London. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, that's right. I open my. I'm gonna drink now. I'm gonna drink now. As we come back from commercial break, again, the Bills have the ball 2nd and 9. Rich Eisen and Kurt Warner calling the game for NFL Network. Bills, Dolphins, Bills versus the world. All right, now the Bills are moving from left to right. Shotgun formation for Allen. They're going to hand the ball off on 1st down. I'm sorry, on 2nd down because we had to waste a play. That's right, we wasted a play. Harris on the carry gets about 5. This is going to be 3rd and 4. See, I don't think the Bills Dolphins is like we've won 10 of the last 12, including playoffs. Like in order for something to be a good rivalry, the results have to go back and forth. It can't just be one way. 3rd and 3, Harris to the right of Allen. 2 wide receivers, one to the bottom, one to the top. Both tight ends line up as eligible receivers. Knox on one side, Kincaid on the other. Looking to throw. Allen still looking to throw. It's playing at time. Plenty of time. Pass incomplete. How could no one get open? Good job by this offensive line. Good job by the offensive line. But how can no one get open? We have rub routes going over the middle. No one gets open. We have 2 Bills wide receivers right next to each other. Well, wide receiver and the running back right next to each other. With only 1 Jaguar defender on them. And we can't get one of them the ball? Martin in the punt on 4th and 3. It's a bad punt. Bad punt. Nothing is going good for Buffalo right now. The 22. Nothing. Just go home and concede before Allen gets hurt. Hopefully Allen's smart enough to do that. Trevor Lawrence, 7 of 10, 101 yards already, and a touchdown in this game. All right, come on, D. We need a big play by the D. Need a big play by this defense, this hurt defense. That's on the offense. That's on the offense. That's a false start. Thank you. Sheriff on the false start. It's going to be 1st and 15 now. Let's see how this defense does. We know how this defense comes back in the after the script plays are done. They did a fine job at the end of the 1st quarter, forcing a field goal attempt for Jacksonville after a 3-and-out. Shotgun formation on 1st and 15. Take the handoff. Goes to the sideline to Zay Jones. Gets about 8 on the play. 2nd and about 4. 2nd and 5. They're calling it 2nd and 5. It was a 10-yard gain on 1st and 15. Zay Jones has 2 receptions for 16 yards and a touchdown. Trying to run the ball here, and they get maybe a yard. Listen, this Bills run defense playing well. Etienne not getting too much. Etienne not getting too much. Does that mean we don't get to play soccer over here? Is that what that means? I'm sure most Americans would be okay with that, but I'm not one of those guys. Jacksonville 2 of 4 on third downs would be huge if we got 3 and out here. Huge. Kirk goes in motion. You got 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. It looks like a timeout called. What happened? What happened? Jacksonville calls a timeout. Okay. All right. Smell interception. I don't smell an interception at all. I mean, we would need, like, the Bills team needs that. Like, the Bills team needs to have something big happen. I don't smell it at all. No. I am more likely to smell a Ridley jet sweep for a first down. That's what I'm smelling. I mean, I would take a run for a loss. I would take a sack. I would take an incomplete pass. I would take a 3 and out in any way, shape, or form. Because the Bills are being outplayed all 3 phases right now. Bills have a lot of guys at line of scrimmage. They back out. Von Miller in there. Middle of the field's wide open, though. Trevor should take this right up the middle. Pass over the middle. It's incomplete. They're saying it was caught. No, it was incomplete. Oh, my goodness. They're saying it's a catch. And, of course, they're going to hurry to the line because it wasn't a catch. Throw first and 10. Coach on the field. He already threw the flag. Okay. I was going to say, McDermott's on the field. This is nuts. He doesn't have possession of that ball before it gets knocked out. He does not have possession of this ball before it gets knocked out. That's knocked out there. I think that's clearly incomplete. Williams does a great job coming in, cleaning that up. But wait, almost let them run a play with our coach on the field, though. That was nice, NFL. No, that was good. Hey, Angel, how are you? Glad you joined me. I love you. Just not a great start for the Buffalo Bills. Why is Mon playing? He's only been in on third down so far. He's only been on third downs. Is there going to be enough evidence to overturn it? Maybe not. I think it's the right thing to challenge that. You have to challenge that because it's not a catch. It's just not a catch. It's just not. Will they overturn it? I don't know, but it's not a catch. He did. He made a great play on the ball. He made a great play on the ball. It was the right play to make, but they're going to rule it a catch because there's not going to be enough evidence to overturn it, even though he doesn't hold on to the ball for more than 2 seconds. Setting out of the season. Wow, Rebel. Wow. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. You can be depressed. All-time high last week in the season. All-time low this week. That's fine. That's fine. It's all right. Lost the season in London. Name of a movie. Name of a movie. MB, are you saying they already ruled it on the field, the catch? I don't have that yet. I don't have it. ESPN is still saying it's under review. I'm still saying it's under review. Yeah, that's fine. Christopher saying keep the faith. It's only 11-0. Only 11-0. Matt Perino saying disaster in London. Bills lose Matt Milano and Daquan Jones in first quarter versus Jaguars. Disaster. Call stands. Call stands. Let's see. I love the fact I could never do it, but I truly love the fact. Don't bring James to this tour and talk about it's the right call. It's not. It's not. It's the incorrect call. Someone in the chat, let me know what he's saying. But it's the incorrect call. They're not trying to rob us. What are they trying to say? Because it's not right. Whatever they're trying to say, it's not right. 1st and 10 Buffalo. Now we're down to 1 timeout. I'm happy he challenged it. Run the ball to the right side. It's about 3 or 4 yards. I'm happy he challenged it. So I'm okay with that. I have noise coming out of my headphones. But yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. 2nd and 7. 8 rushes for Etienne for 20 yards. Again, I think we're doing a pretty good job against the running game of the Jaguars. Now, just like Miami last week, that could all change with one run of 50 yards, and all of a sudden we look like we're having a terrible day against the run. Shotgun formation for Lawrence. Looking to throws it to Etienne over the middle. He falls down. He would have had easy 1st down, but he falls short. There's a flag down. Going to be on Buffalo. Going to be on Buffalo, because why wouldn't it be? Leave contact, defense, automatic 1st down. Automatic 1st down. Don't worry. Don't worry if you fall down. We'll give it to you. Automatic 1st down. Zook says, let's go deep. Listen, we need this defense to give us a spark. And I just don't see that happening. First and 10. Another run by Etienne. Able to break some tackles. Gets about 6 or 7 yards before he's taken down. Phillips and Epineza on the tackle. Going to be 2nd and short. Another long drive brewing for the Jaguars, keeping Josh Allen and this Bills offense on the sideline. We knew this would be a tough game going into the season, though, right? Like, again, Jacksonville back-to-back weeks in London really helps them out. There's a false start on Jacksonville not called. Another jet sweep. This one to Kirk. Missed the false start, huh? Missed the false start, right? There's a flag. There's a flag. What's the flag for? What's the flag? How could this be on Buffalo? How can we figure out how this is on Buffalo? Hey! Jacksonville commit penalties too. Holding on the offense. That's how bad this is going, guys. We have to be excited about holding call. That's how bad this is going. Still 2nd down then. 2nd and 9 now. Shotgun formation for Lawrence. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. 10:30 to go in the 1st half. Pass deflected. Oh, good deflection. Listen, I don't like the fact Milano was hurt. I never will. But overall, Williams is coming in playing pretty well. Another deflection for him. Williams is coming in playing pretty well. He did miss that one tackle, but another deflection there. He forced an incompletion that was called complete. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. We need to stop. We need to stop, guys. Shotgun formation. 10.5 to go in the 1st half. Lawrence has all day to throw, pass, incomplete. He dropped it. Thank you for seeing a drop. Thank you for seeing a drop. Yeah, we have Steelers fans in there. Yeah, because, you know, London games. Woo! Try to get his feet in bounds, keep his feet in bounds, unable to do so. So it's going to be 4th down. Forced punt from the 142, but a good punt, pins us deep. Didn't touch the kicker. Fair catch called for at the 15. There's already a flag coming in. So that's going to be half the distance from the 15. So we're starting at the 7.5 yard line. Starting at the 7.5 yard line. Jamarcus Ingram. Jamarcus Ingram. You bring this guy in. He doesn't know how to play special teams. I mean, we're starting inside the 10. I'll be happy if we get another first down on this drive. The only call I'm mad about is that incompletion. You're calling the refs bums. The only call I'm mad about is the incompletion. Like, that's it. The roughing the passer, like I said, we've seen worse, so I'm not. And if he hit his helmet, then it is what it is. Oh, here's what it is. We haven't played under center most of the season. Josh Allen's been in shotgun plenty. And we're trying to get the run game going, but just nothing's working. Nothing's working. We're not on the field long enough to get anything going. Anything. Like, how many plays have we ran so far? 12 plays? We've ran 12 plays. I mean, that's not, and we're what? 5 minutes into the second quarter, we've ran 12 plays. Want to talk about time possession? Want to talk about time possession differential? It's not as bad as the Vegas game, but 15 minutes to 5.5, 14.5 to 5.5, whatever. Pretty bad. Yeah, we need a long drive here, Turkey, and you know, if there's a blessing about being inside the 10, you could get a long drive. Unfortunately, only be down 11, maybe, but that's the score. 11-0, Jacksonville over Buffalo. And we still plenty of time, and again, we get the ball started second half. We can get things going here. I mean, still down from that Milano injury, though, man. That's, Milano going down in the first quarter really hurts, especially since, again, he couldn't, like, how long is he going to be out for? Is he on the pup now? Ball's at the 7. Fair call at the 15. But whatever. Whatever. Fine. Give us a 7 instead of 7.5. It doesn't really matter. Let's try power positive thinking. Okay, Sue. This is where Allen turns it around. Allen under center. Single step back is James Cook. 2 wide receivers. Allen fakes the handoff. Looking downfield. Has a man. There you go. First down. Diggs with his first catch of the day. First catch of the day for Diggs. About 17 yards. Going to be a first down. Going to be a first down. Bills averaging 34.8 points a game so far. Got 0. Shotgun, pick the handoff. Look at the throw. Throw complete for 8 yards to Gabe Davis. Williams right there on the coverage. 9:40 to go. Here you go, Sue. You're right. Here you go, Sue. Here you go, Sue. Positive thinking. Positively run the ball now. 2nd and 1, 9-yard completion. Run the ball, 2nd and 1. Run the ball, 2nd and 1. Get the first down. Move the chains. 9.5 to go in the second quarter. Allen, 7 of 10 for 47 yards. They pitch the ball. Cook. He gets hit in the backfield. Oh, why would you run out of shotgun there? Whatever. Now it's 3rd and 5. That was smart. Smart play calling there. Let's back up 5 yards, then give the running back the ball. That's so smart to do that on 2nd and 1. So now it's 3rd and 5. So smart to do that on 2nd and 1. Murray in the game now. 3rd and 7. I'm sorry, it was a bigger loss than I thought. 3rd and 7 from the 25-yard line. They're playing so far off Davis. Give it to Davis right on a snap. Nope. Screen pass. Read perfectly. Come on! Look at your... They're giving Davis 15 yards on 3rd and 7, and you don't just give it to him? Easy money. Easy money. Quick screen pass to Davis. You don't even see it. Oh, this running back screen will work. It will work because our running back did so good on 2nd down. Let's give it to him on 3rd down. Martin into punt. Good punt coverage by Buffalo. Fair catch called for at the 21. That's where Jacksonville will take over. 7:51 to go. So dumb. So just look around you. That is on Ken Dorsey. That is on Ken Dorsey. We praised Ken Dorsey in the Vegas game. Praised Ken Dorsey last week. That one is on Dorsey. But hey, we got 1st down. So that was nice. Right? You went on the field for 2 minutes. That should give the defense plenty of time to rest. I think Jacksonville overall has a losing record in London. I'd have to double check that, but I think overall Jacksonville has a losing record in London. Yes, that's exactly what happened, Spin. That's exactly what happened. 2nd and 1, instead of just running up the gut for a 1st down, getting a fresh set of downs, giving your defense time to rest, all that, you're like, let's run a shotgun pitch because that works. Oh, he didn't. James Cook didn't get it. Well, Latavius Murray will get it on a screen for sure. Barney running play calls. I'll tell you what. No, the offense is not helping with backup defense at all. And I would love to, I mean, we're not going to, but I would love to see what the game plan for this offense was coming into this game. Like, what was the game plan? What was the game plan coming into this game? What, the trip over, you didn't have enough time to set up a decent game plan? I'll be with you all game. If you guys decide to leave, decide to come back, whatever you want to do, I'll be with you all game. Be able to enjoy the rest of our Sunday after this one, I'm sure. I'm sure. Wow. And now the Dolphins are going to beat the Giants, and they'll be back in 1st place. 1st and 10. Lawrence under center. Pressure coming. Pass to Christian Kirk. He catches it. It's maybe about 5 yards. Wide receiver screen. Kirk did a fake wide receiver sweep on the end round, and then they gave him a screen. They get 2nd and 5. Johnson in on tackle. Throw the TV out the window, cut the lawn. Will the TV be in the lawn then? Like, that's the question. Like, if you throw the TV out the window, will it be in your way when you go to mow? You don't want to mow up glass. That's all I'm saying. I feel like that would be bad. Lawrence under center. Kirk goes in motion. Fake the pitch. Wide open. Wide open tight end. Gets to the 45-yard line. Like nobody there. Number 89 on the catch. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like, there was a flag down. Ineligible downfield on Jacksonville. I'm not sure if Milano would be doing much better than Williams is doing right now, to be honest with you. I listen, Milano's the better player, but Williams is doing a good job. Williams is doing a good job. Hopefully the Bills will have a whopping second half. Let's hope. We have 48 passing yards and with 6.5 minutes left. We're halfway through the second quarter and we have 48 passing yards in the game. So now the national media can talk about Josh Allen's lack of MVP, not being top in MVP voting, right? Lawrence almost throws a pick. Give me 3rd and 10. Almost throws a pick. Dane Jackson just not tall enough. Dane Jackson just not tall enough. Pass intended for Zay Jones. Just a little outside. Bears accept the trade offers for Edmonds. Can we get him back? We don't have the money to get him back. I know it's a joke anyway, but all right. Jacksonville 3 of 6 on 3rd downs. Buffalo 1 of 5. I didn't. Woohoo! Yay! That percentage is going down after this game too. We were number 1 in the NFL on 3rd down conversions. Bill sent 4. Plenty of time. Throws the ball. Zay Jones unable to get the 1st down. Good tackle. Good tackle. So it's going to be 4th down. I think that's Bernard on the tackle. Holding on to his foot. 6:05 to go in the first half. That's a good job by Bernard. Hold on to Zay Jones. Is that Zay Jones? That might not have even been Zay Jones, but still. Hold on. Let other people come. Punt unit on. Punts in the air. Fair catch called for at the 14. And that's where the Bills will take over. No flag on this play, so that's good. We'll actually be at the 14 inside the 20 once again. $11-0 Jacksonville. Yeah, I want to see how the Bills come out on this drive, but Ken Dorsey really has, up to this moment, has not played a good offensive game plan. I'm not saying that trying to be hateful on. I know a lot of people hate Ken Dorsey. I'm not one of them. I'm not. But just not a good game plan today. So far, up to now. Kill the rest of the clock with points. Hey, a nice 5.5 minute drive ending in 6 would be pretty awesome. Right? Pretty awesome. But I'm more concerned about Josh. Listen, Josh Allen has not had back-to-back games without a turnover since 2020. He didn't have any turnovers last week. So what are you thinking? What are we thinking? He's gonna have a turnover. Just let's hope it's not at the wrong time. Let's hope it's a Washington Commanders turnover where it's down the field in the 4th quarter when we're up by 15. That's what you hope for. But if you're of the mindset that Josh won't have a turnover today, he's not gonna. That's not gonna happen. He's gonna have a turnover at some point today. We just hope it's in the 4th quarter when we're up multiple scores. If we get TD, do we go for 2? No. See, I'm of the mindset that you don't chase points until you have to. Don't chase points until you have to. Is my mindset. So I would only go for 2 in the 4th quarter, unless your plan was to go for 2 the whole time. They got a penalty to put them at the 1 yard line where a 2-point conversion made sense analytically. Unless your plan was to always go for 2, which I don't think it is because that's just hasn't been Buffalo's way this season so far. I would say you go for the extra point. You just kick the extra point. Again, until 4th quarter. Oh, there's another London game next week. Awesome. Bets on who gets injured between Tennessee and Baltimore? Any bets? Any takers? I mean, I would never bet injuries. I'm just kidding. But it seems like it's been 53 games since the Bills been shut out in the first half. Allen under center. Looks like Murray in the backfield. Davis goes in motion. 1-on-1 with Diggs. Incomplete. Give me 2nd and 10. Got to throw it up. My attitude's unusually negative. Well, we're unusually losing. We are unusually losing. The Bills have the second best record since 2021 in the NFL, only behind the Chiefs. Like, the Bills don't lose often, but this is looking ugly, though. And listen, I won't be negative next week. Like, it's a London game. I don't take this seriously. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers to the bottom screen. Again, look down the bottom screen. Diggs is getting 10 yards off the ball. Diggs is getting 10 yards. Why would you not just give it to him? Because there's a call run play. That's why. Murray gets about 4 yards. That's a friendly 5 yards for 4 yards. That is a very friendly. That's a very kind 4 yards. Thank you, sir. 3rd and 6. And why do we run it on second down? Why do we run it on second down? Because our defense hasn't had time to rest. So we want to give them at least a little bit more time to rest. Third and 6. You have an incompletion on first down. It takes away any chance of you not running the ball on second down. You still got 4 yards. 3rd and 6. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers at the top, 2 at the bottom. And throws it. Pass complete. Get up. Get up and run. There you go. Get up and run. Smart thinking. Smart thinking. First down. 4:40 to go in the first half. If he's not getting on top of you, you get up and start moving. It's good to see other wide receivers getting involved too, other than Davis and Diggs. Diggs in motion, 2 wide receivers top of the screen, single set back. It's Cook back there. Fake the handoff to him. You have a wide open tight end. You have a wide open Cook over under the middle, which he goes to Cook. There is a flag now. Get into Jacksonville territory. There is a flag, however. Can't get too comfortable in Jacksonville territory. Hold on. The flag is in the secondary. Legal contact on Jacksonville. Decline penalty. Hey, here we go. We're in Jacksonville territory. Here we go. This might be our first play in Jacksonville territory. Someone tell me if I'm wrong. I might be. I've been wrong once or twice before. But this might be our first play in Jacksonville territory. First and 10. Allen under center. Looks like Harris behind him this time. Heavy run formation. But we don't run it. Don't even fake the handoff. Allen's going to take off with it. Nope. Yep, Allen's going to take off. Get inside the 40 and get out of bounds. Smart, smart, smart. 3:44 to go. Smart, smart, smart. All right, so we're in Tyler Bass field goal range at least. We're at 39. So, 58 yards. Yeah, we got this. But we're looking for that touchdown, boys. We want the touchdown. Who wants a touchdown? We want a touchdown. Anybody? No? Okay. Harrison backfield. Allen under center. 2nd and 3. Shakir and Davis to the bottom of the screen means Diggs is 1-on-1 at the top of the screen. Another heavy run formation. This time we do hand the ball off to Harris. Harris gets maybe 2, so it's going to be 3rd, about 1. I don't know if maybe Josh has been told by coaching staff enough times, like, hey, stop running the ball. That he's like, I don't want to get in trouble here. I don't want to get in trouble. All right, 3rd and 1. Don't do anything stupid. No stupid play calls here, please. You get stuffed up the middle. You get stuffed up the middle. Gilliam behind Allen. Takes the handoff. Allen has this. Allen, you have this. There you go. Allen gets the first down. Gets to 31. Good job. Good job. 2:31 to go. You don't have to run a play before 2-minute warning. I would want to in this situation. I would want to. Allen forced out by Josh Allen. After the first down, though. After the first down. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set. Nope, then I'm going to play. I would have, but whatever. 2-minute warning in London. The Jaguars up 11-0 on the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo in Jacksonville territory. design Josh run would kill this defense. Well, we just had design Josh run. But I know what you mean. Shotgun, middle of the field, going to be open. But we'll see. We'll see if and that's the thing. What does Ken Dorsey see now that he might do in the second half or try to do in the second half? What adjustments we made at halftime? We'll see. We'll see. Again, Jacksonville 2-2. They really, again, not doing what a lot of experts thought they would do at the beginning of the season as far as taking control of that AFC South. They really want a statement win, and this would be a statement win for the Jaguars. But why would it be a statement win? Here we are, Bills fans. Why would it be a statement win? Because the Bills are that team. The Bills are a team now that you play and you want to win for a statement win, and that's great. That's great to be in that position. Well, the position I would love to be in is 4-0 and not have this loss matter as much. But we're talking about an AFC opponent, an opponent who will probably also, I still think, win their division, which means tiebreaker implications all day. Josh needs to start taking off more of this game. We've seen the London field come into play here. Do you really want that? Do you really want that? Although I think Milano kind of got rolled up on. I think that was Milano's problem. He got rolled up on. But it looked like there was a tackle from behind him, and he just kind of suffered from it. But here we go. 2-minute warning. Just looking to see if there's any update on Milano. I don't see an update on Milano. Has anyone got an update on Milano? They are giving our wires plenty of space. I've yelled about it a few times now. So. Man. All right. Buffalo coming out. 2-minute warning. I'm just looking through Twitter, seeing we got updates on Milano, but we don't. We do not. You think the offense is settled down this drive? I don't know. It looks like it's been tough, but all right. First and 10. Yeah, quick slant out to Diggs. Diggs fights for extra yardage, so that's good. Gets about 7. Gonna be second and 3. Come on, hurry up. Score. All I want is a touchdown. I don't care when you get it at this point. At the 25. 3 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Looks like it's either Kincaid or Knox top screen. And I'm switching it up at the line of scrimmage. Cook to his right. They're going to run it to Cook. They're going to waste my time and run this to Cook. Nope. Okay, good. Allen facing pressure, throws it away-ish, but he wasn't out of the pocket-ish, so I wonder if that's a penalty-ish. Are they can call intentional grounding? I don't think he was out of pocket there. But I don't see anyone arguing about it. So, to your point, Nathan, first 4 drives, 16 plays, 54 yards. This drive, 9 plays, 61 yards. So, to your point, offense is moving the ball. Bills now 3 of 7 on third downs. Have a 3rd and 3 here. Looks like 3rd and 4 to me, but whatever. Caught. Good catch, Davis. Inside the 20 to the 15, out of bounds. 1:19 to go. Bills have 1 timeout. Remember, we lost 1 on the challenge, so the Bills only have 1 timeout. The challenge we should have won, by the way. Which means we only have 1 challenge left today. Allen into the end zone. Touchdown! Diggs on a touchdown grab. His 5th of the season. Let's go. Go for 1. Just go for 1. Again, don't chase points. Nothing stupid. London. All right, switch the score. Switch it. Switch. We don't have 0 anymore. Switch it over. I know you're shocked. There you go. There you go. Diggs beats his man early in the route. Good job, Diggs. Does he ever put his mouthpiece in, or is it always just dangling? Like in high school, if there's a play Like, we have to tell the kids to put their mouthpieces in. Now, obviously, these guys are adults, not kids. So I don't know what the rules are in the NFL. But if there's no rule about wearing your mouth guard, like, is there a rule that you have to have in? All right, they'll score a touchdown. Get on the board. Make this one 11-7. And again, the Bills will start with the ball in the second half. So we'll see if Jacksonville tries to get a score here with 3 timeouts left and 1:14 on the clock. Uh-oh. Diggs is talking to Hardy. They're probably mad at each other. Diggs is mad at him. Diggs is mad. Diggs hate everything. Diggs wants out of Buffalo. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. 4-minute, 30-second drive, 11 plays, 86 yards. That was what we've wanted all day long. What we wanted all day long. Defense has had time to rest now, so hopefully they're ready because I think that Jacksonville's going to come out throwing the ball. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate it. 7-4 of you in here. Make sure you hit that like button. People or AI, whoever you are. You know, I'm not going to discriminate against non-people. I'm not going to do that here. I mean, they didn't let the offense get into rhythm. They didn't let that happen. It just happened. And you're not going to, I mean, this offense, again, the 7th highest scoring offense all time up to this point, like, you're not going to just stop them. Lawrence going to throw it over the middle to Etienne. Etienne gets 10 yards. Can't allow that to happen. Shotgun formation. Gets out of bounds. 8-yard out route. Elam on the tackle. First time I called his name today. Why is Dodson in? Because everyone else is hurt. Everyone else is hurt. Milano's hurt. They're trying different things. I can tell you. Second and 4, 52 seconds left. Jacksonville has 2 timeouts. I don't know if Williams is hurt or not. I didn't see him go down. But yeah, Dodson's in that middle linebacker now. Over the middle, wide open. Etienne gets into Buffalo Bills territory, gets into field goal range. Wow, we're giving the defense giving no resistance here. No resistance with 44 seconds to go. Timeout, Jacksonville. No resistance. They're not going to have to settle for a field goal. One timeout for Jacksonville, 44 seconds to go. Williams was playing good. You're right. I thought so, at least. Maybe they think Dotson's a better middle linebacker in obvious passing situations. I don't know. I thought Williams was playing well. Shotgun formation. Oh, back shoulder throw. Ooh, hide. Be careful. Back shoulder throw complete to Ridley inside the 25. 39 seconds to go. Elam with good coverage. Just a back shoulder throw. Elam stinks. I think Elam had decent coverage there. He's there. You're playing against a really good wide receiver in Ridley, right? Shotgun formation again. Run back to the left and right of Lawrence. 39 seconds to go. We'll send 4. Open over the middle all day. And by all day, I mean this whole drive. To Christian Kirk, who's killing us. 30 seconds. Clock running. They're not going to use the last time out here. Shotgun formation once again. Pass is caught out of bounds, though, right? Out of bounds? Out of bounds. Third down. Ridley almost had a touchdown grab, but he was out of bounds. 17 seconds to go. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Elam's going to get in trouble with some pass interference calls if he keeps looking at the man like that. Elam's going to get in trouble if he keeps looking at Ridley like that and not the ball. 17 seconds, 3rd and 3. Shotgun formation. Shotgun formation. Looks like Buffalo called their last timeout. Buffalo has called their last timeout. This is big. I mean, it's not to a field goal. It's still 1 possession game, obviously. They score a touchdown, then you're still chasing. Still chasing. Yeah, no, I'm not sure why they chose Dotson and Williams. I'm not sure if Williams, again, I thought Williams was playing well. Stay tuned at halftime. May or may not have a special guest. No one has confirmed or denied they are coming on the show. Shotgun formation. Three wide receivers top of the screen. Oh, blitz K. Oliver! Strip sack! And they're not going to get any points. It was actually Epineza with the strip sack. Epineza says, you're not getting points today, boys. No points. No soup for you. Let's go. What a big play. What a big play. What a big, guys, hey. Like the momentum shift of that play is so big. I'm glad number 77 is okay as well for the Jaguars, because Epineza kind of throws Lawrence down, and he upends 77. Looked really scary. Like when you watch it, I'm glad he's okay. Just kneel this one down. All right. What can you ask for, Epineza, baby? Keeping it a 1-score game. So I want to know in the comment section. Currently a discussion on hashtag sports text thread. Do you go for 2 there or not? When we score the touchdown, do you go for 2 or do you kick field goal? Put 1 in the comment section if you say go for 1, and 2 in the comment section if you say go for 2. We'll talk more at halftime about stats, all that kind of stuff. If Paul or Mario or Ryan join me, we'll talk at that point too. But I want to know from you guys in the comment section. 1, if you say go for the extra point, don't chase points early in this game, don't panic, so plenty of time. Or 2, if you say they had the 2-point conversion success, we need to get that as well. Rebel Man in the kitchen, Turkey, go with the 1 early on here. Richard also says 1. Did I give you my opinion when it happened? Rebel says never chase. Well, sometimes, like in 4th quarter, you want to chase points, but yeah. I didn't give you my opinion. What's the difference? Well, the difference, Angel, is if we would have went for 2, it would have been 11-8. We'd only be down a field goal, right? What's the difference between being down a field goal and having to score a touchdown? That's the difference. But to me, it's the first half. If it was an 11-point game, early 4th quarter, yeah, you go for 2 after you score. Make it a field goal game. Right, Spin, but to that argument, what I would say to that argument, if you want me to play devil's advocate, is analytically, if you go for 2 2-point conversions, you are going to get at least 1 most of the time. Analytically. I personally don't play with analytics. Like, that wouldn't be my philosophy, which I'm sure if I was a coach, a lot of you, if you were watching, would hate. I wouldn't go 100% by analytics. I think they play some sort of factor. And if I wanted to go for 2, I might be like Mike Tomlin when they move the 2 point. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. When they move the extra point line back to the 15 or whatever, where you kick from 35, Mike Tomlin flirted with the idea of going for 2 every single time. Like that, Pittsburgh went for 2 a lot when the rule first changed, and it had a decent success rate. But why do that if you don't have to? Like, I'm the type of guy, I was talking to my friends about this one time. I was talking to my friends about it. I forget how it worked out. But let's say you're up. Okay, let's say you're up 7-6. Let's say your team's up 7-6, and the team that has 7 scores a touchdown. I would be inclined to go potentially for 2 points there, because then if you get the 2-point conversion, you're making it a 2-score game. If you don't get it, you're still up 7. And then the other team has to decide if they want to tie it or go for 2. But I think I would be inclined in those situations to be. Oh, the momentum shift. What a difference. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you now, Angel. But yeah, like if I'm up 7-6 and my team scores a touchdown, goes up 13-6, we're up 7. I'm inclined to possibly go for 2 points there, right? Get that 2-point possession lead. But you like that call? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's. I mean, I wasn't excited. I thought that. I mean, I figured they were going to run out. I thought it'd be more up the middle, but but look good. I personally, I think Jacksonville's Josh Allen makes a good play to keep that to like a 5-yard gain, right? He makes a good athletic play because Josh Allen's going to outrun a lot of linebackers to that spot. And if he runs Jacksonville's Josh Allen on that play, if he outruns him, he gets a good 10, 15 yards more probably on that play. But yeah. That's all. Doesn't look like hashtag's gonna be joining me for the halftime report. So we'll go through it together, guys. Again, welcome to Hashtag Sports. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Thank you for being a part of Hashtag Nation. Score is 11-7 at halftime. Buffalo gets the ball to start the second half. We'll go through some team stats first. Jacksonville's 13 first downs to Buffalo's 7. It took Buffalo a long time for their offense to get going in this game. That was a play that could have been a big play opportunity and still get the first. No, I get what you're saying. It's fine. Hey, as long as it's first, as long as it works, I'm happy. The moment it doesn't work, I'm not happy, right? If it's a rollout and he gets nailed, we're like, what a dumb play call. But anyway, Jacksonville 13 first downs, Jacksonville to Buffalo 7. Jacksonville 3 for 8 on third downs. The Bills coming back on third downs, now 4 of 8. They started off like 0 for 3. Now they are 4 for 8. Fourth down efficiency, both teams 0 for 0. Rushing yards, Buffalo still needs to get the run game going. Good morning. How you doing? Early start. Welcome to Hashtag Sports if you're just joining us. Rushing yards, Bills still have to get the running game going. Only 23 rushing yards, 51 for Jacksonville. So the running game really not working for either team. Passing yards, 181 for Jacksonville, 116 for Buffalo. Total yards, 139 Buffalo, 232 Jacksonville. Sacks, the Bills have that one strip sack, huge sack to end the first half. The Jacksonville Jaguars have yet to sack Josh Allen, so there's only been one sack. I'm curious an update from Daquan Jones. Yeah, I haven't got an update from him either. No turnover, no interceptions. The one turnover, the fumble lost to end the half. Bills came back in time possession a little bit. Now 12 minutes and 30 seconds to 17 minutes and 30 seconds in time of possession. So this defense is going to get plenty of time now to get a little rest, especially with the Bills starting with the ball in the second half. Go to individual stats. Not looking that great for Buffalo. Again, took a long time to get this offense rolling. Defense better just feels like a Frazier soft defense first half. That last drive didn't it? Until that sack by Epineza, that last drive definitely did. But we allowed 11 points in the first 3 drives, and we allowed a 3 and out on the first drive, or not a 3 and out, but we forced a punt on the first drive, touchdown second drive, field goal third drive. That fourth drive didn't get anywhere. Was that their fourth drive? I'm trying to think. No, that wasn't. That was their 5th drive that ended the half. So I don't know. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Again, I do agree with you, Scott. The last drive ended up a lot with a soft cover 2 Maybe that's what Sean McDermott felt they had to go to without Milano, without some of the defensive ends in there. Josh Allen, 13-18, 116 yards, 1 touchdown. Allen, 3 rushes for 11 yards, is our leading rusher, unfortunately. Harris has 2 for 8 yards. Murray, 2 for 6 yards. Cook, 3 carries for -2 yards. This is a Josh Allen takeover game. Sorry, we don't like that, but I think we need this to win. We might, but he could also lead us to a loss. Stephon Diggs, 4 catches for 39 yards and a touchdown. Gabe Davis, 3 for 28. Hardy, Cook both have 1 catch, 1 for 19, 1 for 18. Knox, 2 catches, 6 yards. Kincaid, 1 for 5. Murray, 1 for 1. Bass, extra point, that's it. Martin, 4 punts, averaging 43.5 yards per punt. None of those inside the 20. Big sack by Epineza, and the fumble recovery also by Epineza. Sack, fumble, recovery, perfect. Those are the stats for our Buffalo Bills. Look at the Jacksonville Jaguars side of things. Trevor Lawrence had a really good first quarter, right? Threw over 100 yards in the first quarter. Finished the quarter 16-23 for 192 and a touchdown. Took that 1 sack fumble. That is a huge play in this game. I think that might end up being a much bigger play than it is right now, but it took at least 3 points off the board. So that's huge. Etienne, 9 carries for 25 yards. Ridley, 2 for 14. Kirk and Lawrence rush each, 6 yards and 5 yards, respectively. Bigsby, 2 carries, 1 yard. Kirk, 4 catches for 63 yards. Etienne, 3 for 38. Ridley, 2 for 30. Zones, 3 for 23 and touchdown. Ingram, 3 for 22. Farrell, 1 for 16. McManus, 1 field goal. Didn't get extra point because they went 2, remember. Johnson, kick returns. We don't have any kick returns on our side. Cook, 3 punts, averaging 53.7 yards per punt. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. I'm still talking to Ryan. Still talking with Ryan. We're talking about other things. But again, I think 1's the smart play. Ryan says go for 2. Ryan says go for 2. I don't know. And we're going to keep talking about it. What was Jones' injury? I haven't got an update. Again, guys, we keep you updated on scores from around the league, but there haven't been any. This is the first game of the day. Best case, 2 weeks. Worst case, are you talking about for Milano? Trey Jones, Milano. Yeah, Milano did look bad. I mean, he had to be carted off the field, unfortunately. Not off the field. Like, he was able to walk with help off the playing field, but then had to be helped back to the locker room. Again, yeah, hopefully it looks worse than it is. But again, you know what? Let's be honest about it. Who are the Bills' next 4 opponents? Let's be honest about it. This defense, the way they're playing right now, they'll beat the Giants. This defense, the way they're playing right now, they'll beat the Giants. Not saying not saying one equals the other, right? Not trying to say that at all. But we play Giants next week, Sunday night. Patriots don't need our best defensive night there. Then you got Tampa. That could be a good one now, Thursday night. But you know what? Take the 2 weeks off because that's a Thursday night game. You know what I'm saying? Then Cincy. So take 2 weeks off. Take 2 weeks off. Spen, you might be right. You also might be right about that. I mean, the good news was, and maybe that's because, obviously everyone's different, but he didn't have that Trey White reaction. But Trey, I mean, I'm not trying to discredit Trey White's reaction. He's allowed to have whatever reaction he wants. He just, hurt himself for the season. And if you're Matt Milano, if you hurt yourself for the season, it doesn't mean you're any less passionate because you didn't have a reaction. I'm not saying that. But with Trey, we knew right away, is all I'm saying. With Trey, we knew right away Yeah, but like the X-rays could be precautionary. But yeah, Ryan and I still arguing over if it was right to go for 1 or 2 there. Adjustment coming, McDermott, was way too easy for Jay. Well, definitely the first quarter. Yeah, I did feel bad for Trey White as well. I felt so bad. Yeah, I felt so bad. All right, Jacksonville kick off the Buffalo start the second half of this game. And that's going to go into the end zone. So the Bills start with the ball at 25-yard line. We're going to be moving from left to right. Not sure what the wind conditions are currently in London. Currently, I think it's close to 4 o'clock there. Maybe 4:17 in London. Talk to McDermott coming out at halftime. Not sure what it's saying because, again, my volume's turned down. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Hey, they all matter. First down play at Diggs. Diggs gets 14 yards. Sorry, watching my family chat it up in the chat. My fault. I missed the play. It was a pass play at Diggs. Diggs gets 14 yards. Because they're playing off the ball. Smart! Hey, let's go. They're playing off him, so give them the ball. They're playing off him, and they step back, give them the ball. Make it easy. Make it easy. Josh Allen, 14, 19, 130 yards, and a touchdown. Make it easy. Don't reinvent the wheel. Diggs, 5 catches, 53 yards, and that touchdown. Shotgun formation. Cook to his right. Gets the ball. Runs. Neither team able to create anything in the run game. Neither team able to create anything in the run game. Second, and they're saying 11. They're saying he lost a yard. It's a small yard. It's a small yard. Shotgun formation, Cook in the backfield again. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. They're getting a lot of space now. And you throw it their way. Now, don't overthrow them. He throws high to Davis. Davis had a clean 6 yards. He throws them high and complete. But that's on Allen. That's not on our offensive coordinator. They're showing Milano in a boot as he's going back. And now we have another. That Dawkins is down. Oh, my goodness. Dawkins is down. He's on the knee. Hopefully he's able to get up. Hopefully he doesn't miss too many plays, but Dawkins is down. Man. This has been a crazy game. Dawkins able to get up under his own power, which is always a good thing. Trying to walk on it. All right. All right. Dawkins walking off under his own power. Let's go. 3rd and 10. Long 3rd down for the Buffalo Bills. Again, you have to hit Davis there. That's not on Ken Dorsey. Ken Dorsey's seeing it. I think the play calling of this first drive has been pretty good. We don't have the depth on the line. You're right. We have a lot of people, but we don't have good depth. All right. So 74 is in for Dawkins. Kincaid on that side would help a little bit. And he does. Blitz is coming. Allen rolling out, throws it up, incomplete. Intended for Jacksonville's linebacker, I think, because there was no one else there. 4th and 11. 4th and 11. Well, they were smart. They ran a blitz on Dawkins' side the play after Dawkins goes out. Like that's smart defense. There's literally no Bill in the area. I don't know if he was trying to throw it to Diggs and just didn't have the arm strength, but the Bills are forced to punt from their own 39-yard line. One gets the punt off. This one's going to be inside the 20. At the 11, going to go for a return. And you're going to get nowhere. It goes backwards to the 10. There is a flag down, too, which hopefully is on Jacksonville, which means we have distance to the goal. At the 10 right now, half distance to goal, be at the 5. I'm okay with that. What are we talking about? It's a penalty or it's not. Long conferences annoy me. Long conferences annoy me. I agree, Spin. Running out of shotgun just is not a good way to go, ever. Holding on the receiving team, half distance to the goal. So they're going to start at the 5-yard line. They're going to start at their own 5-yard line. 13:34 to go in the third quarter. Jacksonville getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Depending on what Jacksonville does here, Josh Allen might start. Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen might start thinking it's time to play hero ball. Like, depending what Jacksonville does on this drive, if they're able to score, Josh Allen might pull into hero ball mode. And that might be good. That might be bad. I don't guarantee. I make no guarantees. I just think that might happen. So in the comment section, let me know what game you're looking forward to the most today after this one. Since we got a full slate of games where we don't have to care about anything, what game are you most looking forward to today after this one? Are you going to watch football all day? Are you still going to watch football all day? I'm going to try. 3 kids makes it hard to do what you want to do, but I'm going to try. I'm doing our 12 personnel. I don't know. Not running that a whole lot today. Out of the 1 o'clock games, I think it's easy Baltimore, Pittsburgh. I think that's a game everyone needs to, if we win, I will. If we win, we'll watch football all day together. If we lose, the TV might stay off for a little bit. I might be watching Bluey. I don't know. Who knows? 4 o'clock games, I like the Chiefs-Vikings game and the Eagles-Rams game. Both of those I think are going to be fun to watch. 1 o'clock games, pretty much Ravens Steelers is pretty much what I might watch. The other ones are kind of bad. Bond for a safety. I think that's what you meant, Stefan. I don't know what a safety is, but I think you meant safety. So 74 of you in here again. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't subscribed to Hashtag Sports, Paul Mara will be live at some point post game. I can ask them that. I while. I want to thank our sponsor, Mr. Rogers Homes, as well. On that second down play or first down play to Davis was open and Allen missed him high. Davis was open and he missed him high. 13:34 to go. Jacksonville getting ready for a snap inside the 5-yard line. Buffalo ended the first half of a long drive. Now, if you're Jacksonville, you want to do the same thing here. Shotgun formation, each end in the backfield to the right. Looks like there's a false start on Jacksonville. Back them up. 2.5 more yards. Phillips trying to pump up the crowd. 2.5 more yards. Let's go. He's not going to be perfect. No, I'm not. I'm just saying. Back him up. Let's go. Get that safety. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers top of screen, 1 to the bottom. Again, Jacksonville moving from right to left. Going to hand the ball off on first down, per usual. Gets back maybe to the 5. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Let's go. Yeah, the run game really isn't getting going for either team, though. I mean, these teams need to start passing the ball a lot more. Need to realize that the run game isn't going. 10 rushes for ETN for only 27 yards. Someone in London's there with a looked like a Paul Posluszny shirt. Like, this isn't working. London's not working. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. ETN to his right. Quick pass deflected. Nicely done. Get your hands up. Epineza getting his hands up. 3rd and 11. Let's go. Epineza playing really well. We gave him a hard time when he wasn't playing well last season and the previous season. He's playing really well, and he needs to get the credit for it. Lawrence, 16-24, 192 yards. That touchdown is Zay Jones. 3rd and 11. Josh Allen hoping for good field position. Let's do it. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers, top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Lawrence gets the snap. Bills send 4. Pressure coming. Pass deflected. Incomplete. There's going to be a flag on Poyer. No. There's going to be a flag on Poyer. Personal foul. The pass was tipped, but it doesn't even matter. Unnecessary roughness. Well, got them out of that jam. Good for them. 1st and 10. Got them out of that jam. They get a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs. Lawrence is going to take off with it, and he's going to get 1st down. 10-yard run. They get to the 30-yard line. All right, we just need to keep going. Gene Sterators and come in and talk about, that's a good call. Even though it's a clean hit to the back. Someone tell me what Sterator is saying. Someone tell me if he's saying someone tell me if he was saying it was a good call or not. Because I don't think so. 1st and 10, 12-15 to go in the 3rd quarter. Handoff, stretch play. Now he gets to the corner, gets the edge. Big run by ETN. That's the first big run of the game for either team, and Johnson pushes him out after a big gain into Buffalo Bills territory. 31-yard run. The defense has only allowed 11 points here in the 3rd quarter, so I'm not going to say terrible defense. With the plethora of injuries they faced, 11 carries for 57 yards now for ETN. Looks a lot better than it did before that run. Hands up! Let's go! Epineza with the sack! Let's go! Down to the 45. It's going to be 2nd and 17. Second and 17, big sack. It's the 2nd sack of the day. Bills look like they're sending a blitz. High snap, gets away from Lawrence. That's a fumble. That has to be a fumble. Don't you dare try to call that a pass. I don't care that it's still Jacksonville's ball. Don't you dare try to call that a pass. And if you do, it should be intentional grounding. A huge loss on the play. Huge loss. It's going to be 3rd and about 37. They're back at their own 36-yard line. They're back at their own 36. They need to get from the 36 to the 36. 3rd and 36. They run it. Which is what you do, by the way. Which is what you do. On 3rd and 36, that's what you do. You run the ball up the middle, try to get some yards. They didn't even run ETN. They ran, what was his name again? Tank Bigsby. All right, 4th down. Let's go. We're right there, guys. 9:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. 4th and 29 for Jacksonville. The penalty does change the game, though, right? Like, the penalty on Poyer changes field position. Gets the ball at the 11. Going to get to the outside, to the 15, dancing. There's a flag. That's what happens every time. Stop running it. Like, just stop. There's a flag on special teams every time. If you try to make a big run, it's so rare that it actually works out. Just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Just call fair catch and call. The NFL wants to get rid of special teams. They're going to call every ticky-tack penalty on special teams they can. Block in the back. It's going back. I actually don't see what the ref saw. Like, I didn't see what the ref saw yet, so I can't. I don't think you guys understand. As an official, yeah, legal blocking back. They're going to call it. It's not this fishing crew. Oh, there's a personal foul after the play. Awesome. So there's 2 penalties. What you guys don't understand is, as an official, every time you guys insult an official or say it's scripted, you're kind of like insulting what I do. To think that, someone like me who's currently working up in the college ranks, I don't know what you guys think. Like, you think we can be bought? You think that, like, for the NFL scripted crowd, I just, in order for the NFL to be scripted, you have to be in the officials' pockets, and like, you have to, right? Like, that has to be one of the, and so it's an insult. It's an insult. That's all. That's all. But you keep saying it if you want to. Play action passes with Cook. Those, Allen has run the most play action passes out of any quarterback this year, and he's pretty successful with them. We have more yards lost due to penalties than yards. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of penalties, man. I don't agree with the Poyer penalty, but I can see why it was called. Like, I see it. It looked bad. It looked bad. Did Poyer have time to let up? Because the pass was deflected. There was no way Ridley was going to catch it. Okay, time for pick 6. No, Sue, we just got the ball. Sue, we just got the ball. No time for pick 6. No time for pick 6. Sue, we got the ball. We got the ball. No time for that. The O was bad against the Jets, too. I mean, would it have been a shock for anyone if we said, hey, we'll play well against bad defense, we'll struggle against good defenses? I feel like that's a common theme for most teams. Miami looked great against bad defense, looked mediocre against a good defense. Like, that's how it works. That's how things work. I don't think it's a problem. I think that we're in dogfights. Did we expect to win every game 50-0? Like, I don't know. What was the personal foul? I didn't see it. And I have my volume down, so I didn't hear it. But they call it personal foul, and that's fine. Again, yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, you have heard something by now from somebody, like, legitimate, not joking around, not in this random podcast that someone, like, legitimate. There would have been a large number of, like, look at the NBA with, what was his name, Donovan. He came out and everyone agreed with him. So, single back set, take the hand off to Cook. Allen has all day to throw, throwing it deep, has a guy down there. There you go. Diggs into Jacksonville territory just like that. Just like that. Now, the funny thing is, if he had sticks in stride, Diggs is still running, right? Like if he had sticks in stride, Diggs is gone. So I don't know what's happening to Allen's arm power here. Like he's against the wind. I get all that. But man, 6 receptions for over 100 yards for Diggs. Diggs' 4th game with over 100 receiving yards. Quick screen out to Cook. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. No more. I think we need a touchdown here. That's what I think. Who wants a touchdown? We want a touchdown. If he had Diggs in stride, though, man. But again, those London winds must be getting to him. Okay. Yes. Everyone called the play where we feed our top receiver, the elite guy. Right. Yeah. Good call. I asked for bold predictions, not easy ones. We struggle against good defenses. Okay. Blitz picked up for a second. Allen's time to throw. Throws a cannon. Catch the ball, Davis. It's in your hands. It's in your hands, Davis. You need to catch that. Your quarterback took a shot for that one. Your quarterback took a shot to put it on the numbers. Oh, my gosh. Your quarterback took a shot to put it right at your number, and now it's 3rd and 10. And now a big play Davis could potentially go, without points. 4th and 10 from 42, that's kind of no man's land, right? Shotgun formation. And take off. No, he's going to throw a lob pass. Incomplete. Oh, I hate those lob passes. Intended for Knox. 4th and 10 from the 42. There's a flag. That penalty's going to be, it's on Buffalo for holding anyway. He could have ran it, but it would have been brought back anyway because of the hold. So Knox got up though. Knox got up. He tried. Poor guy. So we're trying a field goal here. Trying a 60-yard field goal. We're punting it. I'd punt it personally. 1 to punt, 2 to kick field goal. 1 to punt, 2 to kick field goal. Let me know in the comment section. Would you go for the 60-yarder? Looks like Martin's coming out, so they're punting it. What would you guys do? 1 to punt, 2 for field goal. Remember, this defense looking pretty good. Defense looking pretty good. Martin trying to pin him deep. Fair catch called for at the 8. Jonathan wanted the 60-yard field goal. Remember, the wind is against us, though. So it might not even have been a question now that I think about it. It might not even been a question with the wind against us. The wind might have been against us. Giants are not expected to have Saquon Barkley today, so if you have him in your fantasy team, get him out. Get him out. Tyler Bass could easily make that, someone says on Twitter. Wow. Wow. Well, again, MB, even if he gets it, remember there was a holding call. There's a holding call. But yes, you do have to capitalize. You do have to when you hit Diggs for a 40-yard bomb downfield and you're unable to score any points on that drive. That's sad. So Allen 16-25, 178 and a touchdown. Diggs 6 receptions, 101 yards and a touchdown. They did decline the holding. What I'm saying is, as if so MB wants Allen to run for the first down there, which maybe he could have, but we have to remember if he runs for the first down, they accept the holding penalty. They don't let Allen run for the first down and then decline the penalty. They say, oh, that was a good run, so I'll let you have it. No, I'm not. I'm talking about MB is saying on third down, Allen should have ran it, right? Allen is saying on third down, Allen should have ran it. MB is saying that Allen should have ran on third down, get the first down, but he got greedy. Well, if he runs it and gets the first down, third down, then they would accept the holding penalty, right? Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. They wouldn't have declined it if all right, 7:56 going third quarter. Jacksonville has the ball up on the Bills 11-7. Kirk goes in motion, top screen. 2 wide receivers, top of the screen. Now 17 goes in motion at top of the screen as well. It's Zay Jones. They're going to run. Big play. Loss of 2 on the play. Loss of 2 on the play. Dodson coming up, getting the tackle. Dodson getting the tackle. Like they put a highlight package together for Trevor Lawrence. I think he's fine. He hasn't played. I mean, him and Allen both played just fine. Neither one of them have played great. 16-24, 192 and a touchdown. 16-25, 178 and a touchdown. Like they both played fine. 2nd and 11. Neither one has made a huge mistake other than the fumble, which could have led to points for Jacksonville. Over the middle, pass to knock down. Get those hands up, big boys. Phillips knocking it down, a pass over the middle, intended for Ingram, and Phillips just knocks it down. Going a long third down. Get your hands up, big boys. Let's go. 3rd and 11. I wish there were ways like I could pin comments on here. I'm sure there are, but you know how smart I am and know that stuff. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Bill sent a blitz. Blitz coming. Misses. Pass completed to Kirk. Kirk killing us, man. Kirk is killing us. Yo. Might not have been Cook. Might have been Zay Jones on the catch. My bad. Or Ridley. Might have been one of their wide receivers. It was Ridley. I'm sorry. It was my third option. The number 1 guy. Hold on. For the Elam is burnt toast crowd, Calvin Ridley today. Because every time I've seen him, he's been on Ridley. All right. First attempt from 23. Etienne gets the carry. Finds the hole. Williams with the tackle. So Williams is back in there. Ridley, their number 1 receiver. 3 catches, 46 yards. I like burnt toast. I like burnt toast then. That's all I'm saying. Second and 7. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 2 to the top. Again, Jackson moving from right to left at their own 26-yard line. Bill send pressure. Johnson almost gets there. Incomplete. Forces the errant throw by Lawrence. Hit on the throw, so it's going to be 3rd and 7. Good blitz by Johnson getting in there. Now what Stig's unhappy about. Uh-oh, he wants out Buffalo. He wants to win a game in Buffalo. He wants out. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receiver set. Bill sending pressure again. This time it's picked up, and it's caught by Ridley. Elam on the tackle. Looks like Dane Jackson was on him that time. Johnson's down. Johnson's down holding his leg. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. And he's not getting up, and he looks hurt. Wow. Pass was complete to Ridley. It's a first down. Yeah, everyone's saying crooked refs. I'm a ref, so thank you. Thank you. I'm crooked. You're right. You're right. My whole profession's crooked. We can't think about the fact that the NFL doesn't pay them like for health insurance, so they have to get real jobs so they can afford health insurance, so that way they don't have time to export their craft at all. We can talk about that. Nope, we're all crooked. Heart literally in my stomach right now. No, I agree. I agree. All these injuries just so bad. Just so bad. We got the Milano injury. Jones is still out. Well, now both Johnson, sorry. Now Johnson out. Might have no choice in a minute to, I don't know. Johnson got in there on second down, got the hit. He got in there on that one too. I'm not sure he got hit. But it's hard to run a corner blitz and not play some sort of zone though, right? Like if you're running a corner blitz with your corner, you kind of have to play zone. So like the last two plays, Teron Johnson went on a blitz. If you don't play zone, that means no one's then on the receiver he's supposed to be have. That's just, so it's just hard not to. All right, well, the good news is he's walking under his own power, right? The good news is he's walking under his own power. He might be walking back to the dressing room, but now he's jogging. And it's not like it was a non-contact. Okay, hyperextension. Please just be a hyperextension. Well, first of all, Frankie, happy birthday to your wife. I don't know if the Bills know it's her birthday. Should have told them before they went on the flight, I think. But happy birthday to your wife. I hope you guys enjoyed the day. Either they win or lose. Hopefully you got a backup present. Trevor Lawrence under center. ETN in the backfield, single setback. And Lawrence under pressure. He's going to get 2 yards. What chop block? Chop block is high-low. I only saw someone low. And if you're jumping in the air, the chop block is kind of ruled out. Like he was the one that jumped. Shotgun formation. Over the middle, pass complete to Ingram. Going to be 3rd and 1. This is literally zone defense then. Like you just want to play zone and be okay with what happens. Like if you're just keeping everything in front, then you're playing zone. If you want to play man, then you're not keeping everything in front. You're taking chances for the ball. Third and 1, shotgun formation for Lawrence. They'd be dumb to just run the ball here, in my opinion. 3 wide receivers bunched to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Gets the ball off, gets it past the defender's hands. It's the first down into Buffalo Bills territory. That's Christian Kirk on the catch. 3:40 to go in the third quarter. Long drive by the Jaguars right now. I think this is still their first drive. Phillips got his hands up, just missed it. Long drive by Jacksonville. 9 plays, 44 yards. I feel like it's been longer than 4 minutes. So pass out to Kirk, complete. He gets out of bounds for a gain of 8. It'll be 2nd and 2. So now Jacksonville's moving downfield methodically on us. Kirk, 6 catches, 78 yards. Pathetic's a word. I don't know if I'd use it to describe this game. Again, the defense has allowed 11 points, mostly through the third quarter. Lawrence is going to take off with it. He trips. Are they going to give it to him? He might have been short. Yeah, I think he's short. He tripped. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. He tripped over his own line. Well, Kirk was catching passes well before Teron was out. Yeah, he tripped over his own line, so it's going to be 3rd and short. Although I think they gave him a bad spot, personally. I think that should be a first down, but I'm a bad spot at this point. They're going to run him again. They're young. Buffalo's young for a false start. They didn't get it. He got it. Etienne got it. Barely, but he got it. Good defense. Good job by Poyer coming up, getting the tackle. Bernard helping out on the tackle, but it's enough for a first down. We're measuring. He needed to get to the 43. The ball is literally in between the 43-yard line. I'm so confused. Like, he needed to get to the 43. The ball is on the 43-yard line. It's a first down. This isn't hard. This isn't even hard. I'm so confused why this is hard. What a surprise. He got the first down by like a half ball. This isn't hard. Officiated 11 games so far this year. We've had one measurement. One. That's it. Why are we flashbacking? Oh, why? Who cares? When he used the playing card to measure if it was a first down or not. So dumb. I don't care. All right, they do a wide receiver end round type play and gets nowhere. Johnson needs to be careful. Johnson needs to be careful. There's no need for that push. You want to call unnecessary roughness. That push was not necessary. Kirk stayed on his feet, and that's all well. Or 39 stayed on his feet. That push is so unnecessary. And you almost got Buffalo Bills athletic trainer injured. That push is not necessary. So you want to call unnecessary roughness on something, call it on that push. Second and 9. They give him a yard? All right. Shotgun formation. Bill sent blitz. Pass gets off. Complete to Ridley inside the 25 for another first down. Elam on the coverage. Elam needs to play up if they're blitzing. He was playing up. He just got beat to the outside. Just got beat to the outside. Really now 5 catches for 70 yards. Last play potentially of the third quarter. Run play up the middle goes nowhere. Loss of 2. Loss of 2. They're going to try another play. No, there's lineup. And third quarter, 11-7. Our defense is terrible for allowing 11 points through 3 quarters. I understand. I would think the same thing too. But Jacksonville is in Buffalo territory, getting ready for a potential scoring drive here. If you're a Bills fan, hoping it ends in a field goal. Again, we learned that Saquon Barkley is out today. So if you have my fantasy team, get him out. No other notifications that I know of. John Johnson was back on the field, so he's back, so that's good. That's good news if you're a Bills fan. Bears got their first win on Thursday, and what was it, 14 games? So congratulations to the Bears. Justin Fields looked good. Helped my fantasy team out. Does everyone here play fantasy? Kevin Ridley's got me some points at least, right? Yeah, I'd rather have 0 points. Yeah, no, Davis dropping that ball was huge. I mean, Allen stood in the pocket, put it right in his chest. He needs to catch that, right? First down if he catches that. I mean, it'll be a good first down. Crappy win is still a win. Crappy win is better than a crappy loss, right? Like this game has just not been. I mean, the good news is honestly, like if we're looking at the positives, Allen has not tried to force anything, which I know some of you might be mad about because you want him to force the ball whenever we're losing, and then when we're winning, you want him to play it safe, or when he does something stupid, you want him to play it safe. No turnovers. This would be the first time since 2020, if it holds up, which it might not. I'm not saying it well. That Allen would have back-to-back games with 0 turnovers. So that's something. That's something, right? You can't just scoff at that. Maybe playing too conservatively at times. Maybe not taking the shots that you might want him to take, but he'll figure out balance. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 11. Pass deflected again at the line. Who was it? No one else but Epineza. He says, you're not getting that wide receiver screen off on me, baby. Incomplete, going to be 3rd and 11. Epineza having himself a day. Having himself a day. Having himself a day. 2 sacks, 2 pass deflections, a forced fumble recovery. 3rd and 11. Let's go. Stop him here. Stop him on 3rd and 11. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set, 3 to the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Again, Jacksonville now moving left to right in the 4th quarter. Blitz coming. Fumble again. Get the ball. Get the ball, Buffalo. Buffalo has the ball. The 2nd forced fumble of the day, and more points off the board for Jacksonville. Let's go. Let's go. Dotson with the recovery. The 2nd forced fumble of Lawrence on the day. On a blitz. So for all you non-blitzing fans, there you go. Was it on a blitz? Maybe it was. Maybe they sent 4. I don't even know. Yeah, no, they only sent 4. I'm being silly. Now, was he down? Oliver on the sack. He was not down. He was not down. I thought they sent the blitz because Dotson was the one who made the recovery. I don't know why Dotson would be in there, but that's okay. Allen in the center, faked the handoff. Has time to throw over the middle. Caught. That's Knox on the catch. No, it's Kincaid on the catch. Gets to about the 46, 47-yard line. 1st and 10. Let's go. Bills got the ball after the 2nd strip sack of Lawrence on the day. Both of them in field goal range, getting points off the board. It's 12 o'clock now. I can drink. It's afternoon, guys. I'm drinking. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. They're going to run the ball. They have a hole up the middle into Jacksonville territory. I thought they had a bigger hole than that. That was a good play by number 2 of Jacksonville. Good play by number 2. That was Harris on the carry. I thought you might have had 10. But still a 5-yard run on 1st down. Let's not forget about it. Not forget about it. Allen under center. Looks like Harrison in the backfield. Davis goes in motion to the bottom of the screen. Fake the handoff. Looking to throw. Pocket collapse, and there's a hold. Yeah, I was going to say there's a hold. Passing complete, but it's holding on Buffalo. Absolute hold on Buffalo. Absolute hold on Buffalo. So it's going to be 2nd and 15 now. Dawkins is back in, though, but got called for a hold on Allen. And it was an absolute hold. Still holding, still holding, still holding. I mean, could have saved Josh Allen from getting decked, possibly, so good. It was no. MB's like another ticky tack. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's a hold. That's a hold. Shotgun formation. Harris to the right of Allen. 2nd and 15. And rolling out, looking for someone open downfield. Pass incomplete. Knox wants a flag. No flag on the play. I didn't see the coverage yet to say if it was flag worthy or not. Jenkins was on the coverage. He has his hand on him, but he's not restricting him in any way. He's not restricting him. He had both hands on the ball. 3rd and 15. There should have been pass interference. He's not restricting the receiver. The receiver was able to get both hands on the ball. Why do we want pass? I mean, I'll take bailouts, but if that's what you're saying, you need bailouts to help you win, then fine. Allen has to call timeout. He is frustrated. 3rd and 15, Allen has to call timeout. Waste the first timeout for Buffalo. 13-16 to go. 13-16 to go. Is it crooked or you guys just want bailed out? Oh, please, he touched him. He touched him. He's not allowed to touch him. But I mean, we haven't seen a single pass interference call all day. Not a single one that I remember. And that's the one you guys want. If they would have called that pass interference, then Elam should have got called for pass interference on Ridley in the end zone. Shotgun, 3rd and 15. And it's time in the pocket. Looking. Throwing it deep. Has a guy. That's caught. They're saying intercepted. They're saying intercepted. I don't know. I want to call dual possession. The ref's blowing the whistle. I want to call dual possession. But remember, we only have one challenge left. There's Allen's turnover. Told you it would come. I want to look at it again and see if there's dual possession here. Because if it's dual possession, I can't see it from that angle. If it's dual possession when they hit, it's Buffalo's ball. But they're not going to. I mean, it's an interception. It's going to stand as an interception even if they review it. So don't waste the challenge. Yeah, no, it's not a bad interception. It's not. You gave Diggs a chance on 3rd and 15 to make a play. I want the all 22 to see if someone was open for the 15 yards. But it's fine. Sam Martin couldn't have done much better himself. The problem is, 13:06 to go. Jacksonville scores here. You're asking a lot of your defense, basically. The defense is stood up right now, only allowing 11 points, but their defense is only allowed 7. Could we get the turnover now? Could we get a turnover now? It would be awesome. If they both have dual possession at the time they are down on the ground, then it should be a reception. But dual. What am I trying to say? Dual possession. That's the word I was looking for. Dual possession does not mean that Diggs has his hands on the ball. It doesn't mean, he has both fingertips on the ball. It's a catch. If the defender is in the act of pulling away from Diggs as they're going down to the ground, it's going to be defensive ball. And Diggs doesn't hold on to it when they come down. It's defensive ball. So I want to see if Diggs had possession and they both went down with it together, but it doesn't look like that. It looks like Diggs is fighting for it, but it looks like the defender is pulling away as they come down. And as they hit the ground, the ball is lodged completely from Diggs, and it's an interception. And that hey, I am not here talking about other calls. I am simply looking at what I'm seeing. But no, you're right. NFL's rigged. Refs are rigged. Everything's rigged against the Bills too. Against the Bills, because we all want to boohoo and cry because things don't go our way, and it's easier to do that than take accountability for the fact that our offense is moving the ball poorly, our defense is banged up. Maybe you can even say that there's some jet lag there from the London trip, whatever you want to say. But no, let's blame the refs. It's easier. It's easier that way, guys. It's easier. Allen's been playing a great game if it wasn't for the refs. 17 of 27 for 192 and a touchdown, but looks wonderful. Looks wonderful. Yeah, I mean, there's blame to go around, right? There's blame to go around. Talking about Davis missing a wide open 2nd and 10 where the ball's dropped. And you could keep the drive moving, keep the offense rolling. Could be on the defense for not getting Jacksonville off the field and a couple third downs, right? Like, there's plenty of blame to go around, but I'm just saying, defense has held Jacksonville 11 points. The offense should be able to score more than 11 points in the game. You go 13. It's not over yet, though, guys. It's a one-possession game. Single back set. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Back in motion. Takes the handoff. Blitz or edge coming. Misses him. Wide open receiver. That Ridley. Ridley on Elam. Yep. Ridley on Elam. Hi, I'm Ridley. I'm wide open. All right, now the Elam hate. You could start the Elam hate. But again, start it. I'm okay with you starting it, but also remember that A, he was inactive all season for a reason, and B, this is his first game. And he's going against a pretty good wide receiver, a guy who plenty of people said, who's hurt now? Oh no, talking about Lawrence getting hurt. Lawrence on the sideline. Well, it's hard to trade Elam after a poor game. Blitz. Oh, he got to sack him. Come on, not the blitz. They almost got to Lawrence. He's able to get away and pick up 8 yards. You got to sack him. You missed a sack on Tua last week, and now you miss a sack. It's Dotson. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Makes sense. Milano wouldn't miss that sack, right? We'll say that. No, that's not Dotson. Who is that? That's Phillips. Phillips. Ryan's right. The Bills had 0 run game. Couldn't get the run game going. But it's easier to blame the officials, though, guys. Why are my officials? Single back set. Run the ball up the middle to Etienne. Etienne gets the first down. Maybe gets 3. They don't give him the first down. They say he got 2.5. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. 11:30 to go here in the 4th quarter. So it's 3rd and 1. Big 3rd down. Big 3rd down. Jacksonville 7 of 14 on 3rd downs today. Well, these 3rd and shorts are helping, right? Shotgun formation. Why would you run shotgun on 3rd and 1? Like, I just don't understand. There's a false start penalty. I mean, I'm happy about the false start penalty. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be 3rd and 6. I mean, but the refs are only calling things for Jacksonville, though. So I don't know what happened there. How'd that happen? How did the flag go against Jacksonville? They're only calling flags against the blue team. That's weird. Anyway, so you go from a 3rd and 1 to a 3rd and 6 because you're in shotgun and you're outthinking it, guys. You're just outthinking it. 11 minutes to go, 3rd and 6. Bill's showing blitz. Now that's a free play. This is a free play. This is a free play. It's going to be a 1st down, so they're going to take the yardage. Etienne with the catch. Lawrence wants a flag for a face mask, maybe. Yeah, Kingsley Jonathan knew he jumped early. Kingsley Jonathan knows he's raising his hand. He knows. Ball play, first down. Yeah, he knows. And the fact that you have all this happening and you still can't get Trevor Lawrence down, like you had a free hit on the quarterback, my mans. You had a free hit. Some people would say they should have stopped that play dead before it started because he had a free lane to the quarterback. Quarterbacks might not like it, and it is what it is. Again, it was ref's discretion not to stop it there because he's rigged and he knew that it would end up with a 7-yard completion instead of a 5-yard gain. So he knew. Fake the run on first down. Trevor Lawrence gets away again, but only gets back to the line of scrimmage this time. My gosh. You guys cannot tackle Trevor Lawrence right now. Very sloppy. Both these teams are being sloppy today, guys. Both of these teams are sloppy. I mean, think about it. The Jaguars should have 6 more points on the board than they do, at least. Lawrence fumbled twice in field goal range. Twice. They've almost doubled the Bills in time possession, 32 minutes to 17 minutes. So the fact that this defense is only allowed 11 points is insane. Coming in after Trevor again. Pass downfield, that's pass interference. That is 100% pass interference. Come on. You can't be riding Kirk downfield like that. Come on. Look back for the ball. Like, that's 3 yards. That's a free first down. 9:41 to go in the game. You're down 4. You can't afford it. Like, he's holding him all day. Come on. Of course, you guys are going to say that the refs are rigged and it was the same amount of contact on that play as it was on the other play or something. I don't know what he'll say, but that's on the refs, right? All on the refs. Now they're well inside Buffalo field position in field goal range. Lawrence in shotgun. They're underneath. Pass deflected, broken up. Good pass break up there by Dodson. $9:38 to go. Come on, 7 to a field goal. 7 to a field goal. Again, I've said that twice today, and we got turnovers. So, can we get another one? Can we get another one? A6, are you in here? Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I'm sure some of you like the fact that I'm making fun of you for your comments. I'm sure that's going over well. Bills have 4th line of scrimmage. 2 wide receivers top of screen, 2 to the bottom. Bills send 4. Coming in on Lawrence. Lawrence able to get away again. And he's going to pick up about 5 yards, 4 yards, 4 steps out of bounds. I agree, RRD. I agree. The rest of the comment section doesn't, but I agree. Like, we have 7 points in the 4th quarter. Why is Epineza on the sideline right now? He's the only one playing well. Only one playing well. Consistently well, I should say. They're in 5. 4 wide receivers set. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom once again. They run the ball and has a clean lane. Gets the first down. Each hand forced out of bounds about the 17-yard line. Going to be a first down in the red zone. 8:51 to go. Bob Miller's got a pitch count. So I don't know if he's maybe even hit that pitch count already. But yeah, he's not in on that play. And neither was Epineza. But they ran it to the opposite side of Epineza. So even if Epineza wasn't, he would have been on that side. But yeah, Bob Miller has his hat on. 17 rushes for Etienne for 72 yards. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Running it again. Clean hole up the middle. Etienne gets another first down. Gets to the 5. Again, this Bills defense has to be tired. They've been on the field for over 40 minutes now. They've been on for this game over 40 minutes of game time. They have to be exhausted. Exhausted. 8:05 to go. Is there an injury? Evan has a still not in the game. There's another Buffalo Bills injury. We might have 11 guys to play defense right now. We might have 11 guys to play defense. I have no issues with this defense going forward, guys, and think Von Miller's only going to play more. Hopefully, Milano's injury is not as scary as it may have appeared, and it's only a couple weeks. It's Ed Oliver. Awesome. Keep playing in London. In fairness, though, to the NFL, the injuries are only going one way. And to a commenter who said earlier, Jacksonville knows the field better, I don't disagree with that. Maybe they're wearing their different cleats, so it's easier to get whatever on the field, but traction on the field, I don't know. But they would know that. They would know that more than the Bills would. What, the Bills have 1 or 2 practices in London before the game? It's 2 bad games, though, Nathan. I mean, I don't disagree with your comment overall, but it's 2 bad games. The Jets game wasn't promising. 1st and goal from 6. 7:52 to go. Run the ball outside, ETN, touchdown. Easy. He was able to shed a tackler. And again, this defense is just worn out. Now 17-7. Allen knows now he probably has to play hero ball, right? Like, Allen's ready. 2 timeouts for Buffalo. It's going to be down 11 with 7:44 to go. Even if I'm not saying this game's over, 7.5 to go. I'm not. You guys could say that. I'm not. I've seen plenty of things happen in the NFL where I'm okay saying this game's not over. But even if it is, even if we lose and fall to 3-2, I think we're all right. I think we're all right. I'm sure went to land on Tuesday. I don't know what the travel plans were. Like, I don't know. Sure, Jacksonville will be happy to come back home with going 2-0 in London, though. Sure, Jacksonville will be happy. They'll have a better home record or better record in London. I guess I can't call us a home victory, right? Can't call us a home victory. See, if they were going to do 1 away, 1 home for Jacksonville, wouldn't you call the first one the away game and the second one kind of more like the home game? I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't matter, right? They still won both of them. I don't think the home field advantage mattered much. Why do we have a horrible medical staff? Didn't they just save someone's life last year? Like, like that's ignorant. To make a comment like that is completely ignorant, Frank. I like you. I appreciate you. But you don't know a single person on that medical staff, and they just saved a person's life last year. Like, I get it. You're frustrated. I get it. I'm frustrated. But I'm not going to take it out on other people. I'm not going to sit here and shame other people who have nothing to do with the outcome of this game. Because people are getting hurt. People get hurt in football. It's an unfortunate part of football. It's an unfortunate part of football. Nice, their guys in shape. Oh, okay. Well, then our staff must suck. Then we must suck because Miami's players are healthy and our healthies. Because I pluralize everything now. Healthy and ours aren't. By the way, we went across country. Miami didn't, but that doesn't overseas. But Miami didn't. But that doesn't matter because our athletic department sucks. It's just ignorant, in my opinion. Kick underway. All right, 18-7, 7 minutes, 7.5 to go. Let's go. Get this offense rolling. We've seen this offense start rolling shortly after being terrible before. Actually, the game last week would still mean tiebreaker if we're tied at the end of the year, right? Like if we sweep them, then it's definitely a tiebreaker. It definitely mattered. Allen, shotgun formation, 7:44 to go. 2 wide receivers spot on the screen, one to the top. Kincaid also going out for a pass. Pass over to Diggs. He gets out bounce to 30, about 5-yard gain there. There's a flag down. Hold against Buffalo. Can't stay on the field on offense. This loss is all on the offense if we lose. All on the offense. You can't score 7 points in a pro football game. You have 89 penalty yards in this game. First and 20. Shotgun formation. And looking deep. Has a first down. This one to Davis to 39. All right, let's go. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Why take things slow now? Like, let's start moving now. Come on. We're down 2 scores, 7 minutes to go. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers. And looking again, stepping up. Going to take off with it. Slides down after a gain about 8. It's all right. And there's another flag. I don't know where the flag is, though. I don't know if it's on the offensive side of the ball or defense. Allen looks frustrated. He's already walking back. Another offensive holding. Back to 1st and 20. It's that 2nd and 2. It's 1st and 20. Again, they're not showing replays of these holds, so I have no idea. Now they are. But I don't know. Who's 64? I can't see in there. This is a mass mess of people. Oh, right there. All right. Oh, then he jumps on top of his head. Should get a penalty for that, too, to be honest with you. 10 penalties for 99 yards for Buffalo. 6 for 33 for Jacksonville. Pass to Knox complete. Knox gets to the 40. He's 2nd and about. He might have got the penalty yards back. Might have got the penalty yards back. 2nd and 9. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. And looking as all day. Throws it to Cook. Cook has to make a man miss in the open field. He doesn't, but he gains 6. He gains 6. That's not bad. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. 6 minutes to go now. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. 3rd and 2. Again, they're giving our wide receiver space at the line. Take advantage of it. There you go. Into Jacksonville territory. Diggs gets the catch to the 45. See, now I think about clock management, right? And McDermott's terrible at this. I'll never say anything otherwise. McDermott's terrible at clock management. But is there a point where if you're in field goal range, you kick the field goal now without it being 4th down? Like on 2nd down, just say, you know what, get the field goal team out there. Pass complete. And there's oh, wow, helmet hit. Going to be against Jacksonville. Schaefer holds on to the ball, too. That's going to be free 15 yards. That's going to be free 15 yards. This is the 7th penalty on Jacksonville, so. No, roughing the passer. Oh, so there's two okay. There's 2 personal fouls. One was for roughing the passer, and one was for a helmet-to-helmet hit on Sheffield after the catch. But Don, you don't realize we should win. But the Bills should win every game. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the offense is playing poorly. The Bills should win every game. If we score 3 points, we should win 3-0. If we score 2 points, then only because of a defensive safety, we should win 2-0. Like, it's clear. And if we don't, it's the ref's fault. Shotgun for Allen. It's going to be 1st and 10 after the penalty. At the 27-yard line. They're going to run the ball. That's a mistake. And also, listen, Cook. It's a mistake to run the ball there, but Cook has a hole to the left that he completely avoids. Like, he has a hole to the left. He completely avoids it. 2nd and 12. I don't understand that. Pass completed to Shakir. Shakir gets close to a 1st down. That's close to a 1st down. Score here. Score within outside of 4 minutes. Score outside of 4 minutes. They're saying, whoa. Is it 1st and 10 or 3rd and 1? 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. I think it's supposed to be 3rd and 1, even though the graphic says 1st and 10. And now there's a helmet-to-helmet hit on Allen, so it's going to be a 1st down. We're roughing the quarterback on Allen, so it's going to be a 1st down. Either way, it's going to be a 1st down. It's going to be 1st and goal, I think. First and goal. And both officials had it right away. I don't know why Shakir. I like Shakir a lot. All right, so 1st and goal, Buffalo. From the 9, 4:16 to go. 3 wide receivers. Diggs in motion at the top of the screen. Going Diggs' way outside. Misses him. 2nd and 10, or 2nd and goal from the 9. See, this is what I'm talking about here. I mean, you're inside the 10, so it might not be at depends when you score, right? If you're scoring outside 4 minutes, then you can kick it deep and trust your defense and your 2 timeouts. I don't onside kick yet. Shotgun. Allen rolling. Touchdown, Davis! Touchdown, Davis! All right, now you go for 2. Make it a 3-point game. Now you go for 2. There's a flag. What's the flag for? Throwing the ball into the crowd isn't a flag, so there's no celebration flag. It was a late flag. So I'm just confused what the flag's for. What was the flag for? They took the touchdown off the board. I'm so confused. Was that a catch? That's still a catch. I'm so confused. So the touchdown scored again? I'm so confused, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm so confused. I mean, it took an extra play, and it was still a Davis touchdown, but I'm so confused. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the flag was for. Maybe I should have volume up a little bit so I can hear things, but all right. 2-point conversion now. 4:03 to go. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Shakir goes in motion. They should do what they did with Beasley with Shakir all the time here. Shakir's open. Shakir touchdown. Make this guy miss. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You can't make that guy miss. They should do what they did with Beasley with Shakir every time. 18-13. We still need the ball back. If you give me the ball back with a minute, down less than a touchdown, give me Josh Allen. This should have been Cook, maybe. I don't know. What I do know is I think neither fan base will be happy with the officiating at the end of this game. Like, to be honest with you, I mean, if you look at the penalties in this game, and I'm sure Bills fans are like, oh, we got penalties more, whatever. But the refs have made themselves a part of this game both ways. Look at penalties. 8 for them, 11 for us. And that's only accepted penalties. We're not talking about that declined pass interference there. Like, we have had declined ones too, but I'm just saying. They do kick it deep into the end zone. So when you trust this defense, gets the ball back. Yeah, absolutely. Shakir needs to be just like Beasley. Absolutely, I agree with you. And they should have ran the same type of, Shakir goes in motion to a side that has 2 wide receivers already to the outside, cuts in on the snap, then comes out. He's open, like a rub route type thing. He's open for at least 2 yards every time. That's what they should do on 2-point conversions, or run Josh Allen. $18-13, 4-3 to go. Now we got to trust this defense. Trust this defense. Shotgun formation. They're going to run the ball, guys. I don't know why we don't have more guys on the line of scrimmage, to be honest with you. And ETN gets about 6 yards. A first down here doesn't kill us, but it hurts us a lot. It hurts us a lot. Second and 4. 83 Vinny, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Give me the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Jacksonville Jaguars. I will be live next week for the Sunday night football game between the Bills and the Jets. Bills coming home. Shotgun formation. Again, we know they're running the ball. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 pretty much for the game. The Bills did not use one of their timeouts there. So they used one here. So we have 1 left. We'll have 1. Uh-oh, there's a Jaguar player down. I think Sue is a little behind. No offense. I think Sue is watching from like where Frank said something about the medical staff right now, to be honest with you. I don't know. Because she said it was a good timeout at one point when we had the ball. So I don't think Sue's watching live. That's what I think, Frank. It's Robinson who's down. I think that's only inside 2 minutes where the team with the injury has to call timeout. I think it's only within 2 minutes. But while the injured player is down, you do have time to talk about things a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I think, Frank. Like, I think because she's been a little like off on her things. And I know Sue's gonna hear this in a little bit. So Sue, I don't mean this in a negative way. Like, Frank had no idea what you were talking about. Here we are late in the game when we saw that comment. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. He's able to walk off the field, which is good. So huge 3rd and 4. Huge 3rd and 4. We need to get the ball back here. We need to get the ball back here. And if we get the ball back here, does anyone not trust Josh Allen to just do it? One timeout left. 3 minutes to go. Still got a 2-minute warning. Now, if we don't get the ball here, it pretty much wraps up the game. But shotgun form. Why are you not running the ball? You're going to leave the Bills with a timeout too? Watch out for a Lawrence sneak, though. Watch out for a Lawrence sneak. Blitz coming. Ball's up in the air. Ridley with the catch. Ridley with a big catch. Gets into Buffalo Bills territory. Out of bounds now. So that's kind of big. 1-on-1. Throw it up to Ridley. He comes down with it. 1-on-1. Throw it up to Ridley. He comes down with it. That was Micah Hyde actually on the coverage too. That wasn't even Elam. I mean, that's a huge first down conversion. Over 120 yards now for Ridley. Run the ball on first down. It's about 2. Now you call your last timeout. Now, field goal here also makes it an 8-point game. Just yeah, we're all thinking it. A field goal here still makes it an 8-point game. 3:04 to go. No more timeouts. Still a 2-minute warning. So we can get the ball back just on the other side of the 2-minute warning, I think. They're going to run 2 plays here. As long as we stop them, then it will run to the 2-minute warning. They'll kick the field goal. Yeah. About 1:35 left, maybe. 40 for Josh Allen. I like it. It's the best we can ask for. The way this game has gone, it's the best we can ask for. We don't have coverage on Ridley right now. They're clearly running the ball 2nd and 8. We should have done that earlier. He gets through the whole first down. He's going to score a touchdown. He's going to score a touchdown. And that will be the game. ETN into the end zone. That will be the game. Gets through a hole. I mean, this defense was just cooked. By the 4th quarter, this defense was just gassed. Not excusing their play, but that's it. That's going to be it. See if the Bills can make something happen. Go onside kick, maybe. Miracle in London. Pull off the London miracle. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, but MB, that's I agree with you. We couldn't tackle in the second half at all, and that's unfortunately what happens when a team gets gassed the way they did. And the injuries didn't help because then players are forced to play longer than they necessarily would have in a regular circumstance, right? But hey, all we can do now is move on to next week. All we can do now is move on to next week. Games we can't wait to watch. Why can't we wait to watch the Dolphins-Giants? I can wait to watch the Dolphins-Giants game. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I can wait. And to be honest, the Monday Night Football game doesn't excite me all too much either. They're showing games we can't wait to watch this week. Chiefs, Vikings, I get. That's going to be fun to watch, I think. Jefferson's going to have a fun day. Dallas, San Fran, I get. Sunday Night Football, huge matchup. But like the other two, I'm like, why wouldn't you put Pittsburgh, Baltimore there? Josh Allen going deep on first down, has a guy wide open. That's why is this the first time we're seeing this guy? Why is that the first completion to Hardy today? Second completion to Hardy today. Into Jacksonville territory. Maybe Tyler Bass will get a chance at an onside kick. From the 32 now. 2:30 to go. Allen rolling to the right. Allen looking downfield. Davis with the catch. What? Where was this? Where was this? Davis with an amazing grab, going up and getting out of bounds at the 3-yard line. Where was this? You can't catch a ball that's right here, but toe drag swag Davis can catch a ball and get out of bounds at the 2. Forget this, guys. Forget it. I just can't with this team sometimes. Like, that's where you're at right now. Allen, run this one in, Allen. Oh, never mind. Pass it to the feet. Good job. Incomplete. Good job. 2:18 to go. Second and goal. Like, where was this 2 seconds ago? 20 minutes ago. Can't believe it. Allen, 26-39. He has thrown for over 300 yards in this game. Yeah, for how ugly he's played. I feel like it's been an ugly game. He has thrown for over 300 yards now. Just so y'all know. Allen's going to run this one in. You're not stopping him. Allen's in the end zone. You're not stopping him. Touchdown, Josh Allen. You're not stopping him. We're an onside kick away, boys. Josh Allen, just Josh Allen. Rushing touchdown makes it 25-19. 25-19. 2:11 to go. On to an onside. Oh, we got to kick the extra point first. But then it's up to an onside kick from J.A. Now, if you're Travis Etienne, are you regretting that going down at the 2-yard line? If you're Travis Etienne, after you get the first down, you go down at the 2-yard line. I'm just saying. Good job by his offensive line pushing Josh Allen into the end zone because he wasn't even on his feet when we scored that. He wasn't even on his feet. He was stood up, and we're just like, no, we're stronger. We're stronger, guys. So it's up to an onside kick now. Josh Allen moves to 3rd all-time in NFL history for rushing QBs by a quarterback. Whoop-de-doo. None of them have Super Bowl rings, though, so that may explain a lot. So it comes down to an onside kick. 2:11 to go in London. Down 5. 2:11. I said that already. Tyler Bass. Last successful onside kick for the Buffalo Bills was November 2nd, 2017. 93 games ago. 93 games. No, that's not true. We had one against Kansas City in the playoffs. In the AFC Championship game. Maybe regular season, but I remember that one. Anyway, here comes the onside kick. Bounce, high bounce! Gah! They hit it out of bounds. That's illegal batting. On Jacksonville. There's a flag down. I don't know why there's a flag down if you touched it. I don't know why there's a flag down if it was touched. Was it touched? So you're saying it was touched. If it's touched, there's no flag. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Kneel down's end this game. It was a good onside kick by Bass. Bass did everything he could. That wasn't a terrible attempt. That wasn't a terrible attempt. That was a good kick by Bass. But yeah, 17 touches it, so there's no flag. I'm confused why there's a flag. Yeah, he clearly touches it. Yeah, all right. That's still the game, guys. Sorry to say it. Single back set, ETN back there, but we can't tackle him, so. Well, we tackle him for a 2-yard gain, so that takes us to a 2-minute warning. I think that's it, though. I mean, so what, 40 seconds, minute 20. Minute 20. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like this remote crazy chance, but Miracle in Miami happened, right? So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Jags did bat the out of bounds, so it shouldn't have been a flag. First touching was out of bounds. I think they picked it up, but I could be wrong. You guys are listening to it. I'm not, but I think they picked it up. Yeah, but yeah, it looked like he batted out of bounds, but the flag was going to be on Buffalo, but I think they picked it up, so. Bills will fall to 3-2 unless something crazy happens, which is fine. I'm okay with crazy things. I'm okay with crazy things happening. Stop the spin. I'm trying. Yeah, spin. I think, yeah, I'm trying to work the math out in my head. That's why I'm silent. That's why you see steam on my ears. I'm trying to work the math out in my head. Like, how much time can we get the ball back with? And not a lot. Not a lot. Obviously, one more first down ends this game for sure. But listen, again, if you want to, like, it will count in the loss column. I understand all that. It does, and it hurts. But at the same time, like, these London games, like, I'm not taking much stock in it. I'm really not. And if you want the Bills to drop down a peg, fine. We're better underdogs anyway. Need a third strip sack. If Lawrence holds on to this ball, there's not going to be a chance for a sack. At least there better not be. I'll be happy if there is. Etienne gets maybe a yard. I mean, they'll have to punt it because there's no way they go for it on fourth down and give us the ball close to midfield. Like, there's no way. They're not that dumb. I mean, I don't think they are. I don't think they are. 3rd and 6. Again, Miracle in Miami. These things have happened. They call a timeout. Jacksonville used one of their timeouts. Okay. All right. I wouldn't have, but that's okay. That's me. You're them. Yeah, big play, AJ. AJ comes in, makes a fumble on tackle. I'm okay with that. Down 5, though, we need a touchdown if we get the ball back. Need a touchdown. Listen, though. Josh Allen, 347, 2 passing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown as well. Stephon Diggs, 7 for 109 and a touchdown. Good fantasy numbers all around. I like our running game. I didn't like it today, obviously, but I have no issues with our running game. Cook has, he has 1 game with over 100 yards, 199. I'm okay with our running attack. Today it didn't work out. I understand that. Jacksonville did a good job making sure that they stopped our running attack. Force them back inside. Good job. Good job. Hold on to the ball if you're ETN. All right. So, yep, here we go. So there's going to be 30 seconds left when the play clock runs out. 30 seconds left when the play clock runs out. Feel bad for the Bills fans that made that trip to London just to watch us lose, though. Don't you? Must have been rough. Must have been rough to make that trip just for a loss. Unless you see one of the greatest plays to end a game ever. That's always possible, right? There's no way. If they let this get to something crazy, like, there's no way. There's no way. I'm sorry. This is nuts. This is nuts. The fact we can think about that this game's not over right now is nuts to me. That's nuts. If something nuts happens, I'll lose my mind. If something nuts happens, I'll lose my mind. Yeah, Paul from Hashtag Sports called us losing this game, with the early predictions just because of the back-to-back weeks for Jacksonville being there. You're just calling for a fair catch, right? No, you're going to fumble it instead. Okay, it goes out of bounds. You're going to fumble it instead. You're going to try to do something stupid and fumble it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why wouldn't you do that? We need 95 yards in 22 seconds with no timeouts. Listen, if this isn't an MVP moment, if Josh does this, I don't know what one is, okay? I don't know what one is. Let's be honest. 95 yards, 22 seconds. Jen Elway needed 2 minutes to do it. Referring to the drive, guys, the drive. And if you don't know what the drive is, you're too young to be watching my content. 5 wide receivers set. Only 3 rushers for the Jaguars. As is complete, Stephon Diggs tries to lateral it backwards. It doesn't work, and Jacksonville recovers, and that's the game. That's how the game ends. He tries to lateral it backwards, is unable to do so. An ugly lateral attempt. Why are the Bills still on the field? Why is the Bills offense still on the field, though? Oh, there's Aaron Rodgers. There's Aaron Rodgers' jersey. Like, again, this just doesn't work in London. It just doesn't work. While you don't let bounce into the end zone, I'll tell you why. Because it might bounce straight up in the air and land in bounds. And then they're just going to let the clock run. Keep running, right? Like, okay. So he tried. I think he did a terrible thing trying to field it and run with it. I think he showed a fair call at the 5. Not much good is going to happen. And this game's over. They take the knee. Bills are going to lose. Bills will fall 3-2. Jacksonville will go 3-2. And for now, they are on top of the AFC South. Again, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. And there's plenty of blame to go around. And if you want to start blaming the officials, you already have, actually. All of you have started. Oh, well, not all of you, but a lot of you have already started blaming the officials. And it's ridiculous. The officials play a part in this game. I'm not saying they didn't, but they didn't favor one team or the other. Like, just come home. Just come home banged up. Thank you, RD. Just come home, lick your wounds. Hopefully we can get a resemblance of a healthy team by week 9, by week 8, maybe against Tampa Bay on Thursday night. Von Miller will be back full strength. Like, fine. It is what it is. Although I find this. I think the over-under was, 48.5. I was about to say, I think the over-under was 45.5, but it was 48.5, so it doesn't matter. But still, guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. No unnecessary timeout in the first. First half. The timeouts don't carry over to the second half, though, right? Like, I'm trying to think. In the first half, did we have a chance to score? No, we kneeled. No, why? Why, Mark? Because we knelt down to end the first half, so we don't get to keep those timeouts. in the second half. I mean, you can talk about the timeout that Josh Allen had to take because he was mad in the third quarter, or maybe early in the fourth. I forget. I think it was early in the fourth. So, yeah, I mean, again, at the end of the day, we lose, we fall 3-2. Like, what can you do about it? What can you do about it? Enjoy the rest of the game of football. I think this team's fine. I don't think this team's in trouble at all. I think the media is going to overblow this loss. Sure, why not? Go ahead. Have a good time. Josh Allen still threw for 350 and 2 touchdowns, ran for another one. This team is fine. As long as Milano's injury is not serious, like, I'm not worried about this. I'm going to check real quick, see if Mario and Paul gave us a time for a post game. They didn't. That's okay. But you can bet your bottom dollar that Paul Morrow will be on here for a post game at some point throughout the day. So be on the lookout for that. I hope you all enjoy your week. Enjoy the rest of the day. Like, listen, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about this team at all. We still control our own destiny. You could say defense or the offense came out flat today. Okay, fine. Still got lucky to put up 20 points. I'll say that because of the ETN touchdown. We were able to score quick, but it's fine. Got cooked. Yeah, he did. And we'll learn from it. McDermott will try to put him in a better spot to succeed. We play the Giants next week. They don't have a single receiver on their team that's as good as Calvin Ridley, so that might help his confidence. In fact, what I say our schedule was, we have the Giants, then we have the Patriots. What wide receiver do they have? And then we have the Buccaneers. So, again, hopefully 2 weeks to get those wins, get those W's, and then you have a good one in Tampa Bay on Thursday night. But other than that, hey, it is what it is. Bills to fall 3-2. I'm not too upset about it. You shouldn't be either. These London games, you can't predict them, and to me, they don't mean much. They mean just because they don't say much. A team come out flat, kind of like the Thursday night games to me. Like, winning is important, and I'm not saying winning is not important. Winning is very important, and you need to win as many games as you can. But at the same time, like, these London games, these Thursday night games, it's not hard to understand why teams come out flat or teams don't play up to what their normal potential is playing up to. It was frustrating. I agree with you, Ali. It was frustrating. I have no clue what Daquan Jones has either. You're not going to trade Elam for a fourth after this game. You're just not. You'll be lucky a sixth for him. Thanks, Dennis. Appreciate it. Love you too, by the way. But yeah, I thought you were leaving after like a certain point. I thought you did it like the deuce sign after a certain point. That's okay. I'm glad you stuck around. I'm not even that, like, as you guys could, I'm not that upset about this loss. Like, it's a loss. It's bad. Whatever. We're gonna win the division. And unfortunately, it's losses like this that will keep us away from the 1 seed, which is kind of stinks. But I'm not. You let you guys worry about it. Miss Trey already. Yeah, I'll miss Trey the whole season, even if our defense does great. Which our defense did fine today. Again, late in the fourth quarter, we only allowed 11 points. Got cooked at the end because we were gassed, missing tackles, all that kind of stuff because we were gassed. Offense needs to do a better job controlling the ball early on in games, and we know that. These are all things we know. All things that can be fixed. Some of you are going to be mad at Ken Dorsey. Fine. I understand. That's fine. Just is what it is. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Like I said, Paul Morrow will be here for some post-game reaction at some point throughout the day. Enjoy the rest of the day of football. You got, the Pittsburgh-Baltimore game I said going on right now. Got a couple good ones going on in the 1 o'clock hour. Some good ones will probably happen that we don't expect anyway. And then from there on, you got 2 good ones in the 4 o'clock hour, in my opinion. And who knows from there? Sunday night game should be fun. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. It's okay. We'll be fine. I look forward to talking to you all soon. Join me next week for the game between the Buffalo Bills and the New York Giants Sunday Night Football. And also be sure to join me every Wednesday for Razor Sharp Picks. I had Jacksonville covering the spread. Sorry that they did because I would rather see the Bills win, but more money in my pocket. So I'll take it. All right. Thanks a lot for joining me. Have a good day. Go Bills.